Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Please excuse me. Um, I'm using my stylus, so I have a couple things to share with you. One is because it's late enough in the morning that I decided to share with you my feelings and opinions. First of all, I got to tell you, this game I'm playing is pretty interesting on my thing. I'm hoping to get a bigger tablet again soon so I could play it on it. It would be more with a pen, of course, stylus type pen. Maybe I can get a deal on a stylus tablet. Anyways, I got much to talk about. This game I'm talking about is an interesting game. Reminds me of my favorite Facebook game at one time called Cafe World. See? Basically, what you do is you run a cafe, see? And you got your cafe and you got your kitchen and you cook dishes. And you get like one or two customers that complain from time to time. They're like, oh, you know how it is. Basically, this. Some of them give tips, some don't. Currently, I'm making. See this little thing. The cook's ready. So 1 minute to go for corn dogs. So it's one of those things where I came across it because I was looking for a clone or something. So, anyways, I'm going to talk to you guys about my feelings today. Since it's early enough and Pee Wee's not around. So, I got to make 175 corn dogs, which is finger food. Oh, and the drink thingy of this game is pretty damn hilarious. Instead of actually owning a machine that just gives you soda with your cafe, you have to actually use a vending machine. So I got a vending machine that has cola, smoothies, milkshakes, and tea. How about putting an espresso machine in? So one of the things I wanted to share with you all today, besides my love for these games, I've always said something like this is more creative than violent games. And that's the truth. See, once I get my corn dogs all done, I got to go make French toast, I think, which take a minute too. So but I'm also trying to level up, efficiently. So as I'm working towards my masteries, I'm going to be taking care of all the shorter masteries and the longer masteries and then the longer masteries and then afterwards. But anyway, so one of my things is my mom used to nurture me. And she used to nurture me with games like telling me games like these are rare. They're not the shoot 'em up, kill 'em type games. Yeah, so what I do is I go and um just work around. Like they're like all happy, you don't have to rush to get up, and all the customers. Okay, so what do we got here? So we got a list for that. Oh, here we go. Let's do this. So I made another speed sauce apparently. Oh, I made another one. There we go. Buy crafter bias sauce. Well, now it says reactivate tank. What's this? Oh, you've mopped the floors 8 times. Now it's asking me to make bonbon pies. They give you like these little goals, but the problem is I haven't even thought about the goals yet. They give you the main thing is do you want to force yourself to get higher faster, or do you want to do something interesting, you know? Like me, I'm just like corn dogs, you know? See, I used to love these games, nearly, you know? Now, I would like to share with you a couple things that means a lot to me. See, I care for Chloe dearly. Everyone knows this. But I'm not putting up with Chloe's crap any longer when she won't get help for herself. You see where I'm going with this? The only problem I have with the corn dogs, as you all know, um, is I gotta go and thank God I have the. I wish there was an auto clean for all of your stoves. Maybe there is. So apparently, for cafe equipment, I can make another vending machine, but I'm not going to currently. So hey, that's new. Add me as a fellow chef. Okay, let's add him as a fellow chef, right? So, what I wanted to tell you guys is I've been following the news, and it's too much heartbreak. A lot of people turn around and they say to me, "Oh well, you know, you're low level. You know, you'll get out of your game eventually." The only game I used to love so much is I can't even remember what it is now. It was Townville, I think it was, or something. I don't remember. All right, so I got 55 more of these to cook. At 1 minute, eight at a time. That's 8 minutes or so, and I'm done. So, anyways, see, right now, out of 5 stars, I got 4.5 stars for my cafe. So to me, I feel blessed by itself, you know. So I got into. I'm level 21 already, so it gets harder and harder. But the main thing is I played these games for so long. I know how I'm handling things, right? Right. So one of the feelings I want to talk about. Let's see. See, you can actually leave these for a long time, but while I'm playing this until the battery needs a charge, this is where I can do my most by monitoring it. See, once I get the shorter food cook times out of the way, the 1 minute, the 2 minutes, etc., I can go to 5 and then 10 and 15. I can leave it idle while working on it, and I won't have any problems, you know. And at the end of the night, I can actually turn off the thing, you know. So let's get my dip in. See, this is kind of an interesting game when you have no, you know. So I open and it makes a lot of sounds, but I turned off the sounds for copyright issues, you know. But it is an interesting game, I tell you. I'm enjoying it. All right. Yeah, I like how you can collect tips too on the table. Sunshine toast. Okay, that's what it is. And then you can also look at your inventory, right? So I got 2,700 of those. While I was gone, hold on, 1,300 cupcakes. Corn and tomato pie, 1,300. Honey pancakes, not requiring French fries. Breakfast plates. Chicken schnitzels. And now corn dogs. Alright, so once I get my corn dogs done, so I like how you got your friends, right? And they turn around and they're like, "Hey, chief, we're here to," or "Hey, chef, we're here to." No, I'm not watching anything there. And then they're like, "Hey, chef, how you doing? We're here stopping by to get a bite to eat." And it is interesting. But back to the main thing I want to talk about. I'm sitting here, right, Friday morning, and I'm getting upset. Literally, I'm getting upset. People don't see me upset that often, but I got upset, right? See, one of the things I find these little Android phone games, there you can actually play them on your other devices, and I find these to be really interesting due to the fact that they're kind of fun. You can take them with you, you know. Like for example, you get a Chrome extension, you could probably, which by the way, for example, you get a Chrome extension, you could probably get a Chrome extension, link your game up to it, through a Chrome extension. You can play it that way too. I mean, you don't have to basically be stuck in one type of device. Anyways, let me just tell you about what I'm feeling, okay? So, yesterday, I was kind of thinking. See, the last 2 days have been really hard on me with the memory of my sister dying. She died a year ago. To Dinky's dog, Louie, dying a month ago. My sister died a year ago. So this guy says I don't have enough decorations. So that's my only critic. Everyone else is giving me rave reviews on my cafe, but you know, they also always talk about how the vending machines are a lifesaver. All right, so if I do this correctly, 2 minutes later, I should have a full. Um, we should be ready to go. So let's talk. Anyways, one of the things I wanted to share with you was my feelings. You see, since Wednesday, it's been really getting down. You see, we had the inspection. The inspection went ahead. The inspection went good, but we weren't called upon. Then Chloe wants to do half-ass Jeff, toss away a room, do other shit, and to me, I find it to be disgusting. You do the job, you keep it clean. If you fail, you don't get your prize. Well, Chloe, of course, thinks the world owes her. And so it hurts me to say that someone I care for deeply, trying to guide, is failing. And someone I was reading the review said this game is takes too long. No, it doesn't. Basically, you got to focus. The long term goal is what I've done. You know. So my quality of my corn dogs went up finally. See. Then I clean this. I gotta actually look in the fridge. Let's see. That's 2,700. Huh. Alright, so basically, I'm just trying to see. I can make more pancakes. Actually, uh, Alright, so basically, what happens is sometimes you got to sell some of your inventory because you don't have the room, so it kind of, you know, saddens me. But you know what? Once we get some more counter space, we'll be doing good. We put all our food out there, out to display, and then they turn around and they sell it. But right now, I'm making two new dishes, so you know, slowly but surely, we're mastering things. But my feelings is this: I do these games to clear my mind. I love how you can do select all, cook all, etc., etc. It's really fun. But my feelings is, I need to get a bigger tablet. But I'm gonna tell you what's going on. Okay. Now, I know Chloe's probably watching this, saying, "Oh, well, she's talking crap about me." See, the last 2 days have been getting really bad. All right, really bad. I'm not going to tolerate Chloe sitting there verbally abusing people. She sits there and she says she can't control it, but she can. She just doesn't want to. That's the problem. Problem is, she basically turns around and she basically sits there and attacks herself, thinking the world owes her. And last night was pretty bad. She turned around and she said, oh yeah, the catering truck. It's supposed to be doing something. Let's see. Burgers and sandwiches and tomato soup. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, so we gotta make more burgers apparently. Alright, so we got a catering truck too, by the way. But one thing at a time. So basically what I wanted to share with you guys is my feelings today. I see all these people. Yesterday I said, one of the things I want is, I told Pee Wee, is I'd like to get my firearms back, due to the fact that, we're living in a trying time. Yeah, we're living in a time where mental health is broken. I mean, I could be the advocate for mental health. I mean, look at Chloe. She doesn't want to get help. And Pee Wee and I were talking the other day, and I said to Pee Wee, see, isn't this interesting? Time I sit down, it's already ready to. I told Pee Wee pretty much, I want. Chloe's got a job to do. She either gets help or she gets out. She doesn't want to get help. Yesterday, and I'm not talking shit about her, okay, but yesterday she turned around out of anger, and she literally turned around and got so mad she was threatening to go after her ex-roommate and her friends again by moving to Arizona. I can't take this. I can't sit there and have her hanging things over my head. Well, if you do this, I'm going after this person. I mean, literally, some of these people, I'm protecting live on this island. And yet, I don't leave my house. I mean, literally, the things that I do for people. But then the Cherokee. And my cousin says, "Oh, why do you play these dumb games? Because these dumb games bring me happiness." I mean, I used to have Facebook for one reason. It was for my games, but I got angry with Facebook, for Zynga taking away my game. So I never sought out something like this. You know, just stopped by Chef to get a bite to eat. One of my friends, game friends. You know, so I gotta. Yep. So look at that. Once I get this ingredient done, I can. Also, gotta make sure my vending machines are always full too. Apparently, they always go for the soda. Apparently, first. Well, here we go. 1 minute. Special toast. Anyways, it's an interesting game, but I want to say, that Pee Wee's right. Chloe needs to be medicated, and yet doesn't work. I mean, literally, Chloe doesn't even have an. Well, let me tell you a story. Okay, so she went after her ex roommate, right? Verbally through yelling at me, and I turned around and I said, "Knock it off." And she just went on, started hitting her head and everything else. I said, "Knock it off." And she got mad. This sort of stoves that cooked more than one dish at a time, though. But yeah, I think it's funny. Vending machines for beverages. But it's a game that I enjoy. I mean, look at that. That's my cafe right there. Let me show you. See? And the food just came up. 1 minute food. Then you just clean your stove. I mean, honestly, it's funny because, I love um, Chloe dearly as a person, but Chloe needs to learn that she can't take advantage of people either, and it hurts me. I mean, yesterday, right after she got combative, right, I was trying to watch a show called Rome, and that's hard as hard can be, and you know the thing is she's not getting any better, and the manager says, "Oh, be civil." How can you be civil with someone like Chloe? You know, I mean, honestly, there's things that Chloe needs to realize. Because it's the way it is. Like last night, right? Chloe comes out. And it was sad because no, she turned around, and she called up the one advocate's office, and she literally used F bombs, you know. It's funny how many French fries I have still available from yesterday, you know. And she was like, I'm going to be homeless. I need food." And the advocate's like, "Well, we can't help you till the first." And I'm like, "Look, I don't want Chloe living here, because she basically is fucking being mean, you know, and it's sad, in my opinion. It's literally sad that, she's basically swearing at him and they hung up. And they have a right to hang up, you know. And it is what it is. Let me see what's going on up here. Okay, cool. And, you know, and that's the sad part, She started dropping F bombs when Advocate One she called back to apologize, and Advocate One's like, "Look, we can't help." Chloe basically, she recommended mental hospital. Chloe's like, I don't want to go wear it down. You know, and that's really sad, that she had to use the F bomb, out of anger. Doesn't control her tongue, doesn't control what she says. And that's what's sad. Completely on that, you know. We'll see if there's a Chrome extension for this actually, so if I run it through my computer. You know. See, I went to bed really late last night, really late, and late as late can be, you know, and um, had to deal with stuff, you know. Dad, he didn't call me last night, didn't text, nothing, no movies, didn't say he missed phone calls, so which is fine by me. And that's sad. I mean, you know, I'm surprised the applicants didn't email me and say what's going on. Thing is, I told Chloe to leave, and she's not helping herself, you know. So now I got some stuff cooking for 15 minutes. So, then I'll finish mastering the soups I was working on. So, anyways, so like I said, it's hard because because of it. So basically, Chloe turned around, and she was like angry, very angry, and let me see if there's an extension for that game actually. Is there a Chrome extension for this? I'm curious. I already have that, so what I'll do is I'll go to extensions. Here we go. And go. Because of it, it shows no extensions. I'm not logging in, so they're trying to force me. So apparently can't do it. Nope, that's not what it is. See, I'm looking for something. Can't remember the name of this offhand. That's the thing. I'm trying to remember. Cafe Land, that's what it's called. Okay. So that's what we're looking for, is Cafe Land. Okay. All right, so mm-hmm. Basically, Cafe Land doesn't have an extension, so go bigger. $6 minutes for my soup, so it's not bad, right? Not bad at all. So, anyways, like I said, so Chloe dropped the F bomb on the advocate's receptionist, and she hung up on her, and then Chloe apologized. And, I'm surprised the advocate didn't email me and say, hey, what's going on? Because, I asked Chloe to leave. Whatever I said, Chloe, you gotta go. Because, frankly, she's not getting any help. She does a half-assed job, and it's sad as sad can be. you know. So it is what it is, basically, that, Chloe, I literally got angry and I told her, she needs to control the temper of hers. She won't do it. And that's what's really sad. So I'm down to 30 cans of soda in my vending machine. 1 minute of my soups. So, but yeah, anyways, like I said, it's kind of hard on the fact that I'm sad about it. More soup going up. There's also this thing called a party. Before you do the party, you got to make sure you have the right foods. So I got finger foods, vegetables, and sandwiches. So that's finger foods. And vegetables. Alright, so 2 out of 3 is not bad. Let's do the party. Alright, so for party, there you go. With all that money just being brought in. Amazing, isn't it? Anywho, like I said, Chloe got mad, and the advocates are like, we can't do anything for payday, so Chloe won't learn. That's the problem. And it hurts me to no end, but I know it's the problem, you know? That's the real problem, you know? She's. Oh, another party. Ready to go. Let me see. Sandwich, meat, and I got some meat, so let's just start the party. Yep, the party part's fun. These party stickers, it really comes in handy too. Huh. See, the goal is to get to level 22 to get your next stove and counter upgrade. One of my soups at 6 minutes. Yep, 11. So I got to replenish my cans of cola soon. So, it's an interesting game, but still, like I said, Chloe's, the problem we have with Chloe is, mostly it's, um, um, her temper and her meanness. I mean, she literally turned around last night and said she wanted to get into meth again. Meth, of all things. And that's what bothered me, meth. And that's when I started talking to Dinky and saying, what if her money's going down the toilet because she's doing it outside the apartment? You know? 3 minutes for my soup to be done, then I can put on something else, you know? Level 21 going on to 22, which means I can put up some new stoves and stuff. You know, I mean, literally it saddens when she said she wants to do meth, you know, and it's like, why? And then she says she wants to drink. Well, alcohol ain't the problem, you know? I mean, that's the truth, you know? Wanting to do meth. You know? Alright, so join the game, yes? Now let's just go buy a new stove. No, I can't get another countertop yet. Figures. Another 15 minutes. And that's the way it is, you know. And Chloe's like, hey, why don't you go watch your movie, um, Forrest Gump again? It's like, yeah, I could watch Forrest Gump again. It's not a bad movie. You know. Mm. Yep, just reading my forum. Mm-hmm. Mm. So, anyways, that's what was really sad, you know. The hell, I didn't want a freaking deal. No. Hmm. 8 minutes on soup, but still, you know, it's just sad. It's sad that I have to deal with someone who won't control their temper, gets mad, and then doesn't even think of anything about but themselves. I mean, literally, it doesn't even come out anymore. It says things like, "What do you want for dinner?" Or anything. They just get angry at everything. Vending machine has been refilled. You know, that's the thing. It saddens me to no end to know that people, um, you know, these little games really make me happy, Which reminds me, while we're waiting, why don't we look up tablets with styluses real quick? I think Amazon's got a thing for it to go. All right, so let's see. Okay, so go sort by low to high. Since we're shopping, for a tablet. So far, $152 ain't bad. When you see a pin, that's when you know you're in the right thing. There's 9 pages, so that's renewed. I don't want renewed. So that's renewed. I don't want renewed. So we're on page 5 already. Renewed. We continue down the thing. Is this renewed? Let me look because it doesn't show. Renewed. Yeah, I think this is this renewed? Yeah, renewed. So this is $295 for an S6 Lite. I prefer something like that. That'd be just fine as long as it isn't renewed. My cousin Dinky, if she ever tunes in this morning, which reminds me, I should check out Discord eventually. See, this is brand new, so $295 is not bad. See, I'm looking for a birthday present for myself. Usually, I wish someone would just send me one. I know Chris was talking about it the other day, a new tablet or something, and I was like, oh yeah, that would work. It gets up to $359. That's still a good price. Yeah, oh no, that's renewed. So let's look. It's brand new, $325, $349, $359, $359. So the highest is $359 so far. That's not renewed. So $399. See, that's still a good price. No, I don't buy free refurbished. I won't. 409. We're on page 8, so 399. Me, I just think that something like that would come in handy. 550. Bigger the screen, the more money it is. That's why 10-inch screen's fine for me. To have the little pin works its thing. All right, so you're looking at $399. See, I just priced it out. And it kills some time anyways due to the fact that we can talk, all of us can talk. Leaving the soup with 1 minute to go. So, then when the soup's done, like I said, I made one wholesale sauce. That helps because I can actually sell my stuff in bulk. $580 on the smoothies, $587 for the milkshakes, and $253 on the tea machine. You see the vending machines. All right, so soup's ready. Mastered that, so I got some more cash back. All right, so the next is we got to look and see what's next to master. All right, so I need 2 more masteries to complete this task, which is not easy because of the goals, but you know how to play it right, you're good to go. Tomato soup takes 2 hours to master. Let's see if there's any finger food still available. Nope. So apparently I need to make cookies. That's 10 hours for pies, 3 hours for that, 15 minutes for those bonbon things. Well, let's still need to make cookies. Let's just make some hamburgers. I think that's good, right? Hamburgers. Five minutes for that. What's the less I have? 2,300, 3,900, 589 of those. 828 of those. 1,200 of those. Let's just bulk sell these. And bulk sell these. Alright, so let's just put those serve the hamburgers. There we go. So for 5-minute intervals, we'll make hamburgers for a while. I gotta check my thingies. So we need hamburgers, tomato soups, and seafood, which is really bad because that's Yeah, so, I find the hamburgers to be easy to make. They're just like 5 minutes, but still, the money is not bad, once you start loading up your truck, you know. Well, anyways, so we know what tablets are going for. I haven't even checked for apples because, it's been a long time, but, I wouldn't mind getting another Apple Mini, depending on how much they're going for Apple iPads, on that aspect. It's not a bad time. I was going through a couple things I want to talk about also is there's two books I'd like to buy. I'm a big fan of reading, books and stuff. So, you know how that is. I still can't believe that about that freaking idiot the other day. Which reminds me, it's the 27th of the month, right? And another thing I'm worried about is my layaway payment hasn't gotten into the right people yet. You know. Hmm. Oh, someone needs my floor cleaned. All right, so 40 seconds till my hamburgers are done. But yeah, Chloe was like, and the other funny thing is I haven't seen a letter from my aunt yet either. So I'm wondering if I'll get a letter before payday, which is 5 days from now. And the whole trigger was Chloe because of Chloe. So I gotta make more hamburgers again. There we go. All right, so I got another boost. That's great. And the funny thing is just running around, and collecting tips. That's the funny thing in this game, just collecting the tips, on the table. That's as much as you can do, due to the fact, but the other thing is once in a while you want to read your comments every chance someone says, someone talks about where they're gonna sit, other talks about how they can let their kids run around, you know, others talk about how the food selection's pretty good. This one's negative, boring, all because they want a TV. It's like I don't want to pay 200,000 gold right now for TV when it's not necessary. See, the goal is to get to 24 now for the extra table to put more food out. Problem is you just sit back cooking. In the meantime, you just stand around and run your cafe. It's a fun game. How boring this is, and the reviews are perfect. Well, guess what? That's the problem between you and I, sir. We basically, you wanted me to put a goldfish, a fish bowl in. I'll do that. But not yet. We don't have the materials. Oh, what's really funny is some of these tasks are stupid. Buy a blue hibiscus? Blue hibiscus. Alright, so let's see what a blue hibiscus costs. Assume that's decorations. Mm-hmm. Blue hibiscus, 11,500. So I currently have 1,500 hamburgers. I think I needed 1,400, so let me go look. Alright, so the hamburger is done. I just gotta do seafood and tomato soup. So let's look at the tomato soups. Let's see. Catfish, 10 hours. Any seafood, okay, so 2 hours. Choose all. And then what we do is we do over here and we go alright. And we want to store this. And we want to go and do this. Usually I conserve on my potions, but How much fish and chips do I got? 16, 20. Let's see. Do we have enough of the seafood now? Or fill? There we go. Now we need tomato soup. And then we just go and use the turbo boost to. Choose all, cook. So I got cookies being baked right now. That's 3 minutes, and then afterwards, I can turn around and sell my soups, and then be good to go. I used the potions I needed. Oh, and someone sent me something, a gift. Ooh, that's gonna be great. Those are bonuses right there. That's perfect. So we go over here and we go. What's this? Oh well. So seems someone wanted some tomato soup. So what we do is we just collect our tips, check the vending machine. They're not moving fast enough. That'll take all day. This is a good thing. Oh, do I have another free spin? Nope. Whoops. Oh. Soup. Sell. Cookies are up. Completed. More money. New. Invite a celebrity, cook and serve vegetable dishes, and collect sauce ingredients. Omelets. Alright, so what about this omelet thing? Mushroom omelet. Fine, it's 20 minutes. Choose all. There we go. There we go. So, there we go. So now we just sit back and let the game run its course for 20 minutes, but still, like I said, my layaway has been kind of bothering me. We're in a time where I'm supposed to finish up some spreadsheets, which I could do spreadsheets and 20-minute increment games. I'd be still happy. You know how it is. It's coffee time, anyways, but still. All these people smiling and spend 1,000 for another chair. So, anyways, like I said, Chloe was just basically a handful last 2 days, and she called up the advocate's office and was starting to scream and yell at the advocates, saying, look, I need effing help. Rita effing kicked me out, and the lady hung up on her. You see, Chloe turns around, right? Does a verbal agreement with me. Then she doesn't carry out her verbal. She's more interested and then, you got Sis Pee Wee says, oh, it's depression. Well, if it's depression, go get fucking medicated. If it's not depression, and you're just fucking abusing people because you can, that's where I won't tolerate the crap any longer, due to the fact that it's wrong. And it's wrong to be, yelled at because of it. And, I won't tolerate it. I mean, literally, what's sad to me is the fact that it's nighttime, right? And you could say, oh, well, it's not that big a deal. It is when it turns around for dinner time, you know. For dinner time, Chloe doesn't sit there and say, anyway, instead she's like, I'm going to eat that bacon. And to me, it's like, yes, when I get club makings. I mean, currently I have steaks that are needing to be defrosted. And shrimp. That leaves me with 1 week's of meals. That's 2 alone. 3. So 3 meals right there. That's 4 to go. Take those pretzels. That's 5 meals. 2 to go. I mean, literally, we're all worried about food, right? Food, more food. And at the same time, I keep looking at my ramen supply going down. I mean, everyone knows I can live on ramen, but as Chloe knows, man can't live on ramen alone. That's the thing. You can't just sit there and scarf up a bowl of ramen, throw an egg in it, and say there's dinner. I mean, literally 2 nights in a row, and yet it's sad, Oh, this needs to be charged. 68 cans. I mean, you hear it from me in my own voice, tone of voice. I'm looking for happiness, and yet I can't even, right? I'm feeling miserable, literally. People don't realize this, which reminds me, I need to see if I can get Discord up. Say good morning to Dinky. Let me see. All I gotta do is turn on Discord. I also gotta check on the battery, anyways. So, still good on battery currently. But, the point is, point being that it's, I got to figure that out, and it's difficult, due to the fact that, um, you know, man can't live, and I say man as in humankind, not as I'm a woman, a woman like me or mankind or Chloe, um, or anyone else can't live on ramen alone. I mean, literally. I mean, let me put it this way. Boon Boon's cage was clean. I pull a ham out and make sure we had enough food for the next few days. Chloe knows this, but the thing is not even trying, and that upsets me. No one's even trying, and that upsets me to no end also for, um, you know, now, let me tell you what happened yesterday, right? So Chloe gets up, and Chloe knows I'm playing this new game, which is pretty cool. Reminds me of my old cafe world. you know. And so technically Chloe knows, and I know that it's hard. And then Chloe turns around, right? And she gets mad. But the thing is, Chloe knows I won't tolerate her shit anymore. I mean, literally, let me put it this way. I have the spreadsheets almost balanced out to discuss business with Chloe, but I can't discuss it with her with her temper being the way she is. And then the blow up at the advocate's reception, who didn't do anything wrong because Chloe basically was angry, So she dropped the F bombs and got hung up on. Then the advocate, okay, turns around and literally does a full 360 against Chloe. I mean, literally.
So you just want to go still talking about the mental issues, hoping that that fat pig of an APS lady hears it.
Excuse me? Why are you tearing me down when I'm trying to talk about something sensible here? I'm actually trying to build you up. Instead, you're fucking sitting there being a dick. Anyways, so basically, Chloe turns around. Like right there, fat pig of an APS lady, right? She wants the APS lady to watch this and get reported. Let's put it this way. Chloe's ex-roommate reported the emails that were attacking the APS lady. But, again, this time around, Chloe didn't say APS lady's first name or last name. She just said a fat lady of an APS lady. You see? Thing is, Chloe won't get any better. She doesn't say, "Oh, how are your game doing? What are you doing?" Nope, she just wants to say, "Fat person of an APS lady." And that's the thing. She shouldn't be fucking. This is basically verbal abuse, and I'm not tolerating it. I mean, that's why I called her a dick, because she won't fucking learn. Thing is, if she would fucking learn to curb her temper, she wouldn't have this problem. But think of it, okay? Lady hangs up on her, right? The advocate does a full 360 and says, "We can't help you." They don't want to help Chloe. They've paid $50 for a taxi that Chloe failed. Another $50 for a taxi Chloe failed. I told her to get in touch with these guys, and she failed. Why did she fail? Because she does. I'm not going to wear a fucking gown at the fucking hospital. I mean, look at the big picture here, okay? Literally, Chloe's not getting any better. She needs to be medicated. She knows this, but she won't do it. She thinks medications are wrong. Just like, And so with me, I was telling Dinky, which, by the way, I should see if I can boot Discord up from here temporary, because I really want to, um, get into things. But let me just tell you what I'm feeling, okay? I'm feeling defeated, all right? I thought I could help Chloe. I thought I could sit there and say, "Okay, Chloe, we can help you." But no, I feel fucking defeated. 5 years of this shit, and what happens? Multiple mental hospitals. They've heard me. They've said, "Oh, Chloe's borderline." Dad thinks she's schizophrenic, but, which reminds me, what if, okay. So apparently my virus scan was actually running, or my spy bot was running on issues, But anyways, we won't talk about Spybot for a minute, or not Spybot, Adaware. Downloaded a game that can run on the computer, and it sucked donkey dick to the point where I couldn't control it. And then I got an email that said something about McAfee, so I deleted it and spammed it up, put it in the spam folder, I should say. Cool. Cool. All right. So I had a celebrity come into my house, my business, that's what they call the celebrity, and she was complaining that her favorites weren't served. Thing is I don't care if the thing's not served. What I care about is basically getting the bonuses. So I just feel bad. Anywho, I got 2 spins and 3 CLs ready to go when I send the truck out. But the rainbow cake, no one knows how to get the rainbow cake. That's the thing. I don't even know how to get the rainbow cakes, I don't think. Oh, great. Level 23. Didn't even notice I got a level 23. Cool. Now I gotta see if I got any ingredients, to make some more potions. Let's see. This is 5 minutes for my whatever it is I'm cooking. So let's just see. Sauces. I can craft one. I have to replenish my sauces. Free spin? Nope. Anything under the party mode? Nope. Got a guy here sitting there talking, like, oh yeah, hold on. There you go. All positive, no negative right now. No, I mean, Chloe shouldn't go and get angry with me over me speaking my mind. I mean, look how I feel, okay? In one video, I was talking about how I watched previous videos, right? And how happy I was to realize when Aaron died, my husband, that I was happy to be. At first, I was miserable. I was literally talking about being miserable due to the fact that I was miserable. I mean, think of it. Your husband dies, right? The manager comes down and says, you have to get his place cleaned, right? Place cleaned. So what do? From the 24th to the 3rd of September to August 24th to the, and it takes 3 days for the police to unlock his place because of the crime scene. They thought it was a crime scene, so they classified it as a crime scene, but they basically classified it as a death scene. So you're standing around for 3-4 days in tears, boozing yourself up, having people look after you, bringing you dinners and stuff, and you don't feel like you want to do shit. Then all of a sudden, you finally decide it's time to get off your butt. And then you turn around, and what do? You have to be independent, right? Well, think of how it was back then, My advocates turn around and they say stuff like, oh, don't you want to be independent? Yeah, I do. But I want to be independent in a way where I don't have to deal with Chloe, due to the fact, that I'm sad. I worry about Chloe. But at the same time, Chloe doesn't give a shit about others. I mean, literally, here's how I see the advocates, okay? Right? The advocates are lazy. Plain and simple. That's why I don't give them my YouTube channel. They know exactly how I would feel, at this time of morning. The advocates are lazy. They don't give a shit and they delay on everything, right? Me, I don't email my advocates and say, oh yeah, sorry about Chloe's attitude. It's not my fucking problem. You know why? Because my fucking problem is not to deal with this. And by the way, what am I? Oh yeah, this is 2 minutes. So I got 2 minutes before the cookies got to be sold. So I'm trying to sell as many cookies as possible, dump them, just sell more things, But we're at level 20. Oh yeah, I don't know. We're at 23, so we can actually buy anything at level 23. Let's see. Nope. Oh yeah, mushroom omelets. So I got to cook 10 of those. So that's what we're selling right now. Mushroom omelets. 20 minutes for omelets. That's fine. So, anyways, the bottom line is for all of you out there is you got to realize out of love for you all watching this channel, I love Chloe dearly, but I'm not going to tolerate her shit. That's the thing. She sits there and she literally verbally attacks the APS lady who basically was doing her job. Thing is, Chloe doesn't think if anyone's investigating her, they're a piece of shit. It's like she fucking keeps squabbling about the former Secret Service agent. Say former because that came to her and tried to investigate her threatening people, and they had to investigate. And yeah, Chloe's like, oh, well, F that effing blah blah. The thing is Chloe needs to calm down and think what she's saying. You don't see me sitting there going, oh yeah, I'm worried about oh yeah, I'm worried about such and such. All right, so I got 1 minute left. So as soon as that 1 minute's up, the omelets are going to be put out, and then I'm going to start making more omelets. I'm just going to master my omelets. But yeah, I mean, honestly, the point is Chloe shouldn't be fucking verbally, yelling at something that's, um, yelling at me for something I have nothing to do. I mean, literally. Oh, okay, cookies. Let's sell the cookies. Boot those. Let's get these omelets served. All right, so the omelet has been mastered. Still need to sell more. Let's see, progress 4. Cook and serve vegetable dishes. Collect sauce ingredients. Whatever. Mastery insights. Let's see, I mastered the omelets, right? Yep. Tuna fish salads, 3 hours, 6 hours. Corn tomato pies mastered. We got a 10-minute portobello mushroom dish. 20 minutes for spinach and egg dish. Alright, let's just do it this way. Choose all. Cook. There we go. Alright, so this is now collect all this, invite a celebrity. I don't want to invite a celebrity, it's hell did. Cook and serve mushroom dishes and then send gifts to friends. See? That's just to unlock 1 of 4 for bread bowls, you know. So the secret is to let your cafe run smoothly without you doing much. And you hope like hell you get enough ingredients to make more sauces. The art of mastery, yeah. And then you check here, dude. I was trying to say, then you check here. See if you're missing anything. Nope. See, it just like talking to these guys. One coin's better than nothing, you know, but still. Sometimes you just let them pass, you know. So, you know, the point is, I got 50 cans left of soda. Spent my money in the vending machine. That's cool, whatever. So, you know, the point is my husband dies, right? And I had to be independent, you know. You know, trying to live in a new town was scary. I mean, think of it this way. Having to clean my husband's apartment, listening to his music CDs, and then trying to um, get it all done, and then have the manager give me a 5-day extension or 5 to 7 day extension for the freezer, this freezer. Which reminds me, I need to check on this guy for a minute. He doesn't talk to me much, so I like to make sure he's okay too. See? Hi, how are you today? Huh? You see this? Look how cute he is. For some of you out there, this is a rabbit. No. You're squirmy. How are you doing, Ebo? See, I truly love this little turd nugget. So basically, you know, the bottom line is when it comes to people, hi. God truly gave me a beautiful bunny, you know. Never thought I'd be an owner of a rabbit. I remember growing up at school, they had a rabbit named Thumper. And I really wanted Thumper, and Mom wouldn't let me have Thumper. Now, look, I never knew how much of we never knew about these, or I never did any research on them. You know, they're just so cute, you know. Hi. And so, bottom line is, when it comes to bunnies, you know, I'm very devoted to my rabbit. and because of it, the point I'm trying to make is let's see, he's only eating when he wants to now. Probably knows his food's running low. the point I'm trying to make for you all is that, you know, Chloe knows she's on her way out. You know, she could avoid being out if she got mental help. She could avoid being kicked out if she was nice. The thing is, she's not nice. I mean, literally. I mean, the mailman, he'll be happy the mail got taken out of the box finally, you know? And I realized, I said, oh, yeah, you got a letter in the mail. She's like, oh, yeah, whatever. I said, no, it's about Social Security, I think. You know, they're trying to get Chloe back to work because she's not getting mental help. She's going to lose her benefits if she doesn't get mental help. But you know what? The thing is she goes to a mental hospital and another hospital diagnoses her because Medicare pays the bill. They have access to the records. Unfortunately, the problem is you know that she's I just love how I get free gold just for my tips. 43 cans of soda. You know, my cafe is called the Baron Cafe, like out of Baron Castle. But you know, the point I'm trying to make for you all, so I don't sound like an asshole, is Chloe's mate had 5 years to change. She could have changed 5 years. She could have been, you know, after everything she's done to me, you know, knocking me unconscious with 2 concussions and stuff that she could have changed, or in a concussion arguing about estrogen. You know, I mean, she could literally freaking change, but you know what? She doesn't. She sits there and she thinks everything revolves around her. I mean, the other month, right? Not hypothetically, the other month, I told Chloe that if we're going to use up the excess ham, we have to start making it up. Instead, she allowed it to go to the point where I had to freeze it. You know, I had to freeze it, and you know, she turns around and she's like, "Well, you know, we gotta, you know." And the thing is we could make our food last if she didn't just sit there and think the entire world. I mean, look, here's what Chloe's been eating lately: stir fry, right there. Now, I don't know about you, but that's not literally edible if you eat it every night. It will make you basically really cranky and mean. Has anyone ever thought maybe that's the ramen that's causing her problems? She eats too much of the damn stuff. I mean, literally. I mean, I have half a case here, full case there. But you know what? I'm trying to stretch it out. We got a week to go, and yet I, on the other hand, want Chloe to get better, but she has to do it for herself, you know? And that's the truth. I mean, you know, that is the damn truth. I mean, look, I've done emails for her. I've done phone calls for her. I'm like the secretary for her, you know. So people sit there and say, "Oh, you know, I feel like I don't have a life," you know. And you know, when my husband was a saint. He was the secretary. He did the paperwork. He did everything. But eventually, he says, "Can't you do your own spreadsheets?" And I did. But unfortunately for hubby, he got into his own things, you know, which was fine. But when it comes to Chloe, you know, she can't use the phone call. I mean, literally, let's break it down, okay? So Chloe's mom turns around. I gotta use the restroom soon, by the way, just to warn you. Turns around and says, you know, someone. Let's see, do we have any grease pins? No. No friend things. How about sauces? Can we make any yet? Nope. So Chloe turns around, right? And she gets angry. She's like, first she says she needs help. But when she asks for help, the help is, it's on her time, okay? And that, for example, mental help, right? Last night, Advocate 1 turned around and said, look, if you're going to basically want our help, you're going to have to get mental hospital and then go to the hospital and then afterwards have them place you somewhere because we don't have housing. And Chloe's like, well, I'm going to go hungry. And the lady's like, look, you basically been asked to leave. I mean, literally, even Advocate 3 basically was with the research, Melissa, and she heard me say, I don't want Chloe here. Do something. But there's only two options I can do. Kick her out and hope like hell she goes on her own accord. And if she doesn't, well, restraining order. Fortunately, that's the last nuclear option, is the restraining order. Fortunately, I don't want to go that course because, frankly, I want Chloe to leave on her own. Because I'm not tolerating some shithead, no offense, that's basically vulgar, over the phone, literally dropping F-bombs on Carmen, who doesn't deserve it, and then apologizing to Advocate 1, Ashley, for her actions. Your actions are not justified to go and yell at a lady unless you're basically talking to a Filipino with track phone who wants your debit card. Instead, they want to screw you over. You see where I'm going with that? Look at all these freaking dumbasses. Oh well, your cafe's not fun because it's boring. Yeah, well, sorry, I'm not putting the TV in, but at least everyone else thinks my cafe is clean, And I'm always checking that there's sauce, So I need carrots, clovers, yeah. So, but anyways, my point being, how much until the omelets are ready? 8 minutes, okay. The bottom line is when it comes to these things, I do love Chloe, as a person, not as a girlfriend or a wifey or anything, but as a person, I love everyone. Unfortunately, Chloe can't be racist. I mean, literally, she turns around and calls people spicks, wops, dagos, beaners. I mean, literally, those are things that you don't do in this day and age. But she never says the N word for African Americans, so I guess she has some respect there. But she hates Hispanics with a passion. I mean, that is the problem. Oh, Discord's on. Okay, let me see if my cousin messaged me yet. Yeah, whatever. I just want to go to. There we go. Yeah, so nothing from Dinkster. So, and that's the other thing. Let me let me use the restroom. I'll continue. So last night, okay, I gotta tell you the story. Or yeah, last night, yesterday, before I went to bed, right? Now you guys probably think I'm insane, but see this tool? A lot of people sit there, right? This is Swiss Army knife. And they always ask, how the hell do you use a plier set like this? What is the pliers for? Well, I found a couple uses for the pliers. Growing up over the years. You got a tooth that's rotten and you drink excess booze, you could use this to pull your tooth. Or you sanitize it like I do, and I turn around, and when I have a nail that's giving me a lot of problems, that's having a hard time, because my nails on my toenail, a couple of my toenails grow weird. I pulled out the nail last night because I think it's what they call an ingrown, but no one's ever explained to me what an ingrown is, right? So I pulled it with this. Now you guys are going to sit there and say, oh my God, insane. Well, last night I was literally bleeding like crazy. Literally. We had to clean the carpet. We had to clean this. We had to use everything we could, right? And so I had to wrap myself up in these bandages, right? And Chloe, she goes, right? Chloe spent $17 of my money. I'm going to show you this. $17 of my money on this, right? I'm going to open it actually because it's cool, right? Put something in here. Something's missing. Okay, here we go. $17 for this box, right? Now, I said to myself, we don't really need it. Well, Chloe's always buying these because, frankly, she's always needing the Band-Aids due to the fact that she keeps cutting herself with a razor. So she goes and buys one of these biggest kits possible, right? And last night I grabbed the old first aid kit. Couldn't find much in there, by the way. And I finally turned to Chloe, trying to be polite to her because I basically, it was like when I pulled the nail, I also pulled something that cut myself. It actually cut deep, and I thought I needed a stitch or two. So I turned around and I asked for our $30 kit that she got at the hardware store. Basically, it's pretty much empty except for there's a couple things. Oh yeah, this needs to be thrown away. So let's see, we have some medical gauze, pair of rubber gloves, more medical gauze. This stuff can be transferred probably to the other kit eventually. We got this, which I need. Another. Is this the thing that we need? Yeah. Ibuprofen, non-aspirin. That's like acetaminophen. Let me see. 2 tablets. Acetaminophen. And then they gave us some more of these alcohol towelettes, guide to first aid, and then some more aspirin. Emergency aspirin. So you get 3 types of medicine. And I'm going to use this for wound cream eventually. So I basically opened this up, and I was looking for medical treatment. So I finally found a giant roll of something. Chloe's like, "Well, if you think that you're right, we got to replace it." So I said, well, I might just go spend $20 more and keep another kit on hand because apparently these first aid kits come more in handy, even if they're made in China, than anything, Which reminds me, what the hell is wrong with my game? So the battery's at 14%, so because of it, no, I want fucking the brightness boosted. I hate when they fucking auto do that, They turn around and they screw you over and saying, oh, well, you can't. So let's just get this done. Clean the floors. The radio needs to be charged again. That's a thing. Another clover. Alright, so omelet's going to be ready in 1.5 minutes. So basically what happened was, which I should do this now, the cream, I mean. So basically I put hydrogen peroxide on my foot, right, this morning. And then I was wondering how deep I cut myself. Apparently, from what I'm gathering, is the entire nail that was hard to get because I have nail problems. Well, once it embeds in a certain way, it's a bitch to get out. So I turned around and I literally had problems with with what I needed to do. So what I've been doing is I've been taking this cream, this um, antibiotic ointment, making sure I don't get infected on my toe. So the wounds on my little toe will not be infected. Because you don't want an infection, at all. That's the thing. You don't want an infection at all. So, you know, the cream will absorb and I'll be having less problems. But last night I felt like I was gonna pass out with all the blood loss I had, in my toe. But it was fine. But like I was saying is you know, I got angry and told Chloe to leave. I mean, literally, I don't want to be abused. And I've been vocal about it. I mean, she has two choices. She can either leave or get mental help. That's the thing. And everyone knows she won't get mental help, so I've asked her to leave. Now, worst case scenario, as you all know, I have one option left besides fixing the chair, which I wish we had so serve all my omelets. So it says progress. Now I need to send friends gifts. Oh, there we go. Grab a bite. See, soon as I get ready to lay out some more stuff, they're always giving me, more to do. So let me see what I need. This requires masteries. All right, let's see what we're going to master next. Did we master the omelets yet? Mushroom omelets yet. Carrot salads 1 hour. 20 minutes. Portobello mushrooms. Well, let's do this then. Choose all. Cook. I just love this. Oh, your place is so boring. Boring. So I got, what am I cooking right now? Portobello mushrooms, which take 10 minutes, all right? So we got some time. But anyways, I basically was feeling that when my husband died, I had to be independent. And it was hard. 2016 was hard because I was on my own. I had an apartment to look at. With my husband, we looked at the apartment. Then the next day, I talked to the manager. I was supposed to send my paperwork in to take the place. And I talked to the manager, Mary, and I said, my husband's dead. She said, here today, gone tomorrow. And I literally had to get paperwork all in order, had to get 2 post office boxes, one for the new place, close out the old place, etc., etc. And it isn't easy. And I kept my old mailbox until I gave the mailbox key up. And then I had to go to Social Security on my own. And then people would come to me and, like I knew this guy, Ruben. Sweet man, by the way. I love Ruben. He was married, but he was like, oh, hey, sweetie, how are you? And I'd get on the bus, and I'd be like, Social Security office, Ruben. Okay, no problem, no problem. And he'd be like, where's your hunky guy? Dead. I got to go to Social Security and get paperwork, and I got to put in his Social Security card to shut it out. And to give a death certificate. No problem, no problem. So I had to do business. While talking to Ruben, right? Looking out the window of the bus going from Moses Lake to Quincy to Wenatchee, I would be looking out the window and everyone else is talking about this, people in wheelchairs. And Ruben, sweetheart that he is, would be like, hey, sweetie, what are you thinking about? Usually you play your game or whatever. And I looked out the window and I said, it's hard. And Ruben would say, why? And I would say, because it's hard. Again, Ruben would say, why? Eventually, I would say, it's hard because I, as a woman, have to be independent. And my family, they want me independent. That's one thing that they really, really strive on is independence. And yet, you know, in September or in and with me, it was hard because Aaron's dead. And then I had to clean his apartment, and I got it pretty damn good. That's why the deposit was fully refunded, because of it. And then I had to throw out stuff I didn't need, donate stuff, and spend all my working time between answering my cell phone, which broke, to handling um, issues, and then September came, and I had to listen to a woman on the phone tear me down, who was my own blood sister, not even giving it care. High as a kite, probably something, who knows. And yet at the same damn time, it hurt me. Hurt me to no end. Hurt me to no end. And then me bringing in 4 cases of my favorite beer, sitting down and drinking them while doing YouTube videos and drinking Aaron's booze up because I wasn't taking his booze with, but there's cases. He had so many cases, I must have basically drank 3 months straight of nothing but a drinking binge, like the 6-month binge I had when my mom died. Yeah, he was there for me when my mom died. Yet, mom wanted me to be independent. Mom said Aaron would not be around forever. So, Aaron dies. Family hears about it because they went to visit him 2 days before I was with them. Tara and Corey, aka Dinky, I and Steve, my aunt and uncle. And yet, it hurt me. It hurt me. So in September, not only was I packing boxes up, doing YouTube videos, giving updates, smoking cigar reviews, going grocery shopping, I would sit there and say, oh yes, I got a deal on steaks. It was $4.99 a pound. It's great. $4.99 a pound for T-bones. Well, I had them cut porterhouses. It was great. I loved the porterhouses. It was great. And yet, eventually, when I got Aaron's place cleaned, my stuff packed up, then loaded in a truck eventually, this was October, then October of 2016, I moved from Quincy after 11 years. I moved, it was like June of 2005, to October 2016. So that was 13 years at Quincy. 13 years. 13 years I spent in one town. And yet, it was sad. 13 years. And then when I moved, then the other responsibility came in. I had to unpack everything. Family was saying they'd help me, and they never did. They came to unload the trucks and expected me to spend my money. You know? Mm, 114 of those. There we go. So I got mushrooms coming up. So, but anyways, let me just talk to you guys about that for a while. So basically, then I unpacked everything. All right. Then I had to get my bearings, right? Family came around once in a while, checked in with me for the first 2 months, and then they left. And it hurt me. Then I relied and became good friends. We didn't rely on each other. We were just good friends with my neighbor, Sister Shelley. Meanwhile, from October 3rd to October 23rd, I was at home in my new place. I had everything put away, everything vacuumed, everything tidied. I was happy. Then I started doing videos about how I'm adjusting with cigar reviews, pipe reviews, etc. on my other channel. And how I was adjusting to life in Moses Lake because it was closer to the doctors. No trouble. So for 8 months, there was no trouble with law enforcement. Nothing. And so I was independent. And so I went out to Portland to a doctor that redid my face. And when I was there, my family was saying, oh, well, nothing's going to change. We're going to live in Portland forever. Well, the election changed in 2020 when their man, and my man didn't get in. All right, so let's just do this. More mushrooms going up. See, you can make your... See, then you just cook more mushrooms. And then today's plan is mushroom making day. So you got all these goals, so you might as well just freaking level grind while you're, doing whatever, Alright. I just always check, so I can get some free gold out of these people. And while I'm at it, we're going to check. So I got 8 cans left on my vending machine yet again. No free spin. This has parties. Alright, let's do the party real quick. I'll continue with what I'm saying. See, party is the fantasy one. No. Let me see. The fantasy one requires... See, you got to plan it carefully. So before you go and hit party, right, you need to make sure you have sandwiches, finger foods, and vegetables. So you go here, finger foods, vegetables, ha. So finger foods and vegetable food, that's finger foods too. Shit. Look at this, we got 2 out of 3 this time. And then the other one is sandwiches. So what you do is, like I said, remember what I said you do. And you talk to this guy, collect the tips, go over to parties because we want to activate a party. And there we go. That closes up the shop. All right. Make sure that. Open doors. Take your tips. People talk about how great a party is. There. Completed. Late for work. Whatever, dude. See, we didn't have to do much. We had a party. So 10 omelets. Send gifts. Now tell me what I need now. It says you need to cook 10 seafood dishes, soup dishes, and earn 90,000 gold. Then you go over here, right, to the parties. And it'll say you got one random sticker. So you open it, right? And then it'll say, oh, well, you got another piece of that. So that's it. So, what's this exactly? Collect my tips. There you go. Check this. My cute cafe. Oh, okay. And then you check this out. One vending machine. So the vending machines do up, and then you have 6 minutes for mushrooms. You see, the plan is you just sit back and and then you just wait patiently. But anyways, let's just continue. Now, and I've noticed that when you have the vending machines, for example, a lot of people like the tea machine more. So I put in the milkshake machine, but the thing is the milkshake machine and the other one isn't really too popular right now. It's just the soda and the tea. And a lot of people say, people are like, "Oh yeah, you're doing good," but the thing is you got to know what you're doing. And I found the vending machine thing to be the most unique thing in the game. I think it's like a miniature role playing game, but the you know there is the fact that you got people turning around and they're complaining. They turn around and they complain about the piteous little stuff. Literally they're like, oh well, oh, the vending machine's ready finally. So you gotta make sure you do that right away. Refilling, 500 gold, 100 cans. Clean your floor. There you go. There you go. So you got 100 cans, and since I refilled my smoothie machine, I only have 480 smoothies, 4.99 on milkshakes, and next machine's probably going to be the cola machine because the tea machine it's been taking a while. But you know what? It's fine by me. We're only making mushrooms anyways, which 3 minutes ago. So the bottom line is, I was independent, and then I had my facial work done, and then I went home. And I paid the rent for November and December. I spent Thanksgiving. I believe Thanksgiving was dinky. Christmas was dinky, and then New Year's. I think I spent 6 weeks. I think it was, or follow up. I think it was a follow up after Thanksgiving. Yeah, it was. I went home, and after I recovered, so I didn't look too beat up, and then I came back for the holidays. And then I went home in January, and in 2017, and then January 2017, I went home after that big bad winter in Portland, and then after that, I stayed in, and February came with no problem. March came in. I was still independent, and then finally, I'll have to use the restroom. And then finally, Easter came, and I brought Chloe out. Now, let me just tell you how I thought things were going to go. Okay, in 2017, 5 years ago. Okay. So basically, when it came to the screen again, fix this. I hate when this fucking does this. Battery's low, so they want to fucking punish me by fucking turning my screen down, right? The secret to turning your screen down is to fucking do this, right? First, you take the plug. Hope I tell you got enough. Somewhere around here you don't, so you plug it in. Then you go here. You can run it from here anyways. That's what I do when it's plugged in. Then I'm going to do this real quick. Get my mushrooms out. There you go. Yeah, I can put some more mushrooms. Our job's just to hammer out mushrooms. Choose all, cook all. Clean that up. Smile, smile, smile. Halfway to level 24. I don't care about the tips right now. Alright. There. So, it's charging. So, anyways, the bottom line is Chloe turned around. She went back to bed, by the way. She was pissed. See, this is the crap I gotta deal with, Chloe turns around, she says, I'm going to sleep. And then she goes to sleep. Like last night, right? She freaking ripped into everyone, right? And I'm half out of it, okay? I'm like tired as tired can be. And the trigger was yesterday, Chloe, right, gets up, right? And she comes out and she's like, what crap is that you're playing? It's a cafe game. Well, I don't like it. Well, you don't have to like it. I was like one of the top 4 people in Cafe World when Zynga had it, So I devoted myself to one game and it was Zynga World. Well, over the years, they got several $100s out of me plus, and afterwards, my husband and I vowed never to basically give money to online companies because the game could fail unless it's like ESO or WoW or or that other game. So anyway, so she turns around, and she gets mad about my dip, right? So I turned around and she's like, "Oh, I have a phone call to make for you." No, I already did it. Took care of it. And she got mad. She's like, "Well, I got up, I'm working on cleaning the place, and we got through the inspection. We didn't get inspected. How about a pinch? You were giving up tobacco." Well, she got combative, and then she says, "I'm not fucking doing anything for you, you fucking piece of shit." That's what she said to me. I said, "So you're gonna punish me?" I literally said it to you all. I said, "So you're going to punish me because you can't have what you want." I said, "Get the fuck out then." Because I'm not going to be punished by some fucking wannabe crackpot man in a dress who's fucking insulting me over something. She got mad, called me a bastard with a cooter. And then I said, I was going to, and then she said the world owes her. Well, when we started in 2017 as friends, she literally knew that sex changes were covered in the state. She figured she'd come here, get her cooter, and basically leave boobs, whatever else she wanted. But it wasn't that simple. She goes to the mental health department. They turn her down. They literally turned her down. And they turned her down for a fucking reason. And that reason was that she was bipolar borderline. And they did not want to give her a cooter. And, no offense to the word, she literally got angry. And she literally got angry with it. So she, but for the first 4 months it was fine, but no one was helping her then. Let's see, from May, June, July, August was fine. September it went downhill, and by November, her first hospitalization, she realized, because they weren't going to hospitalize her, she realized that they weren't going to do it. She wasn't suicidal, so her idea was she was going to go in and see about getting medicated and get her letters for her sex change. Hospitals don't do that. The mental hospitals don't. So she goes to Harborview. This is when she started getting violently angry. Violently angry at the neighbors. Violently angry at my cousin Dinky. Violently angry at, saying the world owes her. And the world owes her. Well, she goes to the hospital talks to me, and I'm like, "Look, they've already pulled up her state record, right? She's been to the ER from like May to October, November, when she kept going trying to get help. The DCRs are getting tired of going there because Chloe's not suicidal. Chloe's looking for attention. So what's Chloe do? She goes and freaking goes to Harborview on my dime. And I said, stay there. Move into Seattle. Get your sex change. Didn't work. She basically came back 2 weeks later by train. Then it went down the toilet, right? So then you had hospitalization 2. This time she goes back again. 6 months later. She got out, flushed the meds down the toilet. She said, fuck meds, fuck this, fuck that. Flushed them down the toilet. Second time she goes to Harborview, she says, "Oh, I've been off my meds and I'm suicidal." That's what Chloe said. I'm suicidal, and her, not me. I'm not suicidal at all. And she turns around, and what does she do? They put her back on the meds, put her in for a hospitalization for 2 weeks. This time, what the hell is wrong this time? No, I'm not taking a break. Oh. Oh, the radio needs to be charged. Okay. All right. We're not doing too bad on mushrooms. So she turns around. So it's like every 5 minutes they put in this thing, you take your break. Okay. So she turns around. And what's she do? They put her on meds again. She gets out, and they send her a cab home. First thing she says is, I'm taking a fucking bath. And gets all combative and angry and everything else. That, when she was in the hospital, instead of me cooking, I had pizza brought in. So she was vulgarly, first and second time, angry as shit. Angry as shit. Angry as shit. Nothing happened. Right? So then, what happens? I'll tell you what happens. They send her a $1,600 cab to drive all the way from Seattle to Moses Lake. The guy earned like $3,200. He had his cab. He had like a month's worth of cab where he could sit back and relax because the taxpayers paid for it. Then, that was hospitalization 2. Then hospitalization 3, right, is when I literally said to Chloe, she either keeps on meds, gets help, doesn't expect the world that owes her, right? Now, you guys are probably wondering, what do I mean? All right, I'll explain it. So, Chloe turns around and literally thinks the world owes her, right? So, for example, right, from 2017, Chloe's like, oh, you're not going to get your surgery anytime soon. That's so great, blah, 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 right? Well, I already had my face done, so I'm healing. My boob's done, and she doesn't give a care about that. It's the cooter she worries about. Oh, I need a cooter. I'm a woman. So what happens? Well, anyways, so between January of 2017 to February of 2018, I've had to go monthly to doctor's appointments with or without Chloe. And it was pretty bad. Okay. Now, here's the problem with Chloe, all right? One of our appointments in Oregon, we had to meet up with Dinky, Corey, couple people, Dinky's stepmom, can't remember her name now, married a prisoner, a nice guy apparently. I just can't remember her name offhand. Nadine, her son Andrew, and her daughter. Daughter's a sweetheart, by the way. And then turned around and I met Rick and Nan for the first time. Rick and Nan, it like adopted me somewhat. Nan's a hoot by herself, just like Dinky is. They're both like got good personalities. Anyways, they met Chloe. Chloe was rude, crude, unsocial, and uncouth at a dinner, demanding this, this, and this. So what did I do? I turned to Dinky and I said, look, you invited me to dinner. I'm paying my own way because I'm not going to have this fucking shit demand everything. So what did they do? Demanded this, demanded that, demanded this. In front of everyone, you brought me down here. You owe me a dinner. Well, at that point, you know what happens. Dinky basically turns around and says, So the world, and so on the way home, Dinky didn't say anything to Tara. I was like, so Dinky messaged me on the way home, driving, with family. And it was like, I said, I'm sorry. And she's like, no, I'm sorry. You're dealing with a fucking freeloading boot that doesn't explain anything. Hold on. My mushroom's ready. Mushrooms. Time to turn on my mushrooms. Clean the floors. Decorating's meh. Well, you know what? Most people don't care about the decorating being meh. Halfway to 24. So we gotta earn some stuff. We only got 27 mushrooms. Well, seems I'm gonna be in the mushroom business all day today, I guess. Anyways, it doesn't matter. This is charging, so. Okay. See, I actually have it now set to 10-minute programs. Eventually, I'll have to set it to something else, but you get the idea, right? So Chloe turns around, and was rude, literally rude to, and this is someone that's borderline. I don't know anything about borderline. No one's educating me on borderline. People say to me on my channel, well, we'd like you to educate us about borderline. Well, when I talk about people on borderlines, I'm talking about Chloe. There's a book out there called Stop Walking on Eggshells. I told Dad I was thinking of sending him. I mean, it's a great book. It's a great read. I asked Chloe to go dig it up, but you know what? She blocked all my books in her room because there's her closet, semi-library. Yet she won't fucking let me in. She's got everything crammed and banned. I can't even get in there. And I tell her once a month I'd like to get in there and get a few books. Read some, right? Some on bipolar, some on borderline, some on photography. She won't move. She won't budge. She doesn't give a shit about people. To her, it's fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Well, Chloe's attitude was, so Christmas of 2017 was okay. We had a few gifts under the tree because of layaway. We did everything we needed on layaway. Chloe's like, what about me? What about me? That's what all Chloe does is what about me, right? And I offered her new computers, new phones, new tablets, new whatever to do the cleaning. Said I had to do it. So what happened? I'll tell you. So in January of 2018, I finally had to go back to the doctor. Chloe's like, what about me? So we go there, right? We go to the January appointments, right? We had two sets of appointments, beginning of the month and the end of the month. So I had to literally struggle, right? Dinky helped me out there because surgery is coming up. And she was worried about Chloe. Chloe, leave Moppy at home. Chloe will take care of it. But Moppy's a service dog, so he goes with me. Well, between 3 different advocacy groups in Portland, they helped me get a hotel room, the Red Roof, right? So from January, Chloe turns around and, we get there and they put us up in a hotel beginning of January and into January, right? And we had to go through hair removal, more hair removal, heart doctors, more heart doctors, lung doctors, stomach doctors, ear doctors. I mean, we had a stack of doctors like this, right? And we had to run around. So we had to get, I think Dinky at the time, that was our time we tried the bus. And Dinky knows I hate the fucking bus. But you know what? It was, I paid her back. And Chloe, of course, we get down there and we had to literally balance food out, right? Literally food. By the way, I was thinking of Black Jesus from yesterday, right? Black Jesus. He was like, oh, he gave me some good advice. I'm a good storyteller. Well, anyways, I appreciate it. That's what I told him. So what happened was Chloe, we get through our appointments, we go home. And my neighbor's like, when are you having surgery? Your final surgery or surgery to reconstruct your genitals, to the right gender. Because being different, or hermaphroditic, they were going to fix it, because mom wanted a boy. So what happened? We turned around and I said February 1st is the date. I've been waiting for this date for a long time, right? That's my rebirth, February 1st, 2018. So what happens? So anyway, we finally get everything done. Doctors clear me and say, oh, well, you have several appointments on the 30th, the 29th, I think it is, or the 29th or 30th and 31st of January, right before surgery, right? So we get everything cleared, and then in the middle of the month, they say, oh, you need another appointment. So I had to go down there, apparently, from what I remember, go down there again, clear it up, and then go down there a third time, right? So the middle of the month, they put me in a hotel overnight. Dinky couldn't see me. And then what happens? End of the month, we're in a hotel. At the end of the month, they give Chloe a card. They put like a couple $100 in food, right, for her to go to the food thingy of the transgender clinic. Gave her a prepaid card to buy food while I was recovering from surgery at the hospital. You just go and give this card. It's like a prepaid card, had like $200. And what did Chloe do? Through the month that she was there, she would go and while I was at appointments, she would go get a coffee or a tea or a juice and food, more food, more food. And finally, the card ran out. So surgery day. So the night before surgery, right? I couldn't eat anything. So I'm sitting there, right? Bowel cleanser, done. More bowel cleanser, done. Third bowel cleanser, done. Sitting on shitter until I fell asleep for 3 hours or 2 hours, done. Then what happened? Well, there's a bug in my damn coffee again. Damn fucking bugs. Hate these fucking dead little flies. So what happens? I turn around. Early morning, my advocate meets me at the hotel, right? I carry my bags up to the hotel or the hot clinic, right? And the advocate says, "Oh, I'll have to make sure your bags are delivered to the Red Roof Inn." And Chloe's like, "Wow, I get it, bro." So I'm under the cover of night. Chloe, of course, has my debit card, right? She's worried because at the time there's no money on it till February 2nd at 10 p.m. So, I had some cash laying aside, and I said, "Here, use this till food," right? Well, what happened? I, of course, didn't know that my cousin Dinky and Corey decided to try once again to be friends with Chloe. Chloe's like, "Oh, I can handle everything," so she signed a waiver, couldn't eat the wings. When I woke up, the first thing they gave me was something to drink and some crackers. And I'm starving at that point. And I said, "Why? What am I feeling? I'm out of it. And the family came in. They brought me my bags, and I said, "Okay, well, Chloe, of course, already at the Red Roof. The advocate took care of it, and then told Chloe, use a bus pass, really get money, ride the bus, train, right?" So what's Chloe do? First thing in the morning on February 2nd, me telling Chloe payday's coming, she basically comes to me and she says, "Oh, we have a problem." Not that I know of. Well, apparently, a guy that wanted to become a girl, use a Medicaid system, just like Chloe thought in 2017, was going to try to move in with us, right? And I said, there's plenty of housing out here. If you want to transition, just find a housing, but I'm not putting you up. 2 weeks is the max. And so what does Chloe do? "Oh, we'll put you up, we'll keep you, we'll put you on the lease." I could lost my lease anyway. 3 people in there, plus the fact that they could have kicked each other out. It could have been like Russian roulette for whoever's going to keep the place. So what happened? Person's on a bus driving from Kentucky to Oregon, right? They left before I left, for Portland. Excuse me a second. Uh, let's see. I gotta use the bathroom. Oh, the floor needs to be cleaned. Let's just clean the floor, clip the tips. And then collect my ingredients I need. There we go. Okay, so don't worry about that. All right, floor is clean. I actually cleaned the floor pretty good. So the first 24 hours I'm in the hospital after corrective surgery on my genitals, Chloe calls me up. Oh, and my mushrooms are ready. See, I'm actually enjoying the way I'm doing it now. And I got a party coming up. Okay, let's just do the party. Let me see what the party is first. Oh yeah, the Tombs. Oh, let me see this. This is chicken sandwiches, pasta. So meat. That's the meat. We got the meats at least. Finger foods. Oh yeah, pasta. All right, we're good. All right, so let's just do the party and get it over with real quick, peeps. This helps me out, anyways. Start the party. Okay, ready to go, I guess. Open doors. It won't take long. It's like 30 seconds. Talk to the people. Crack the bubbles. Second bubble. People are just buying everything up. Third bubble. I can never crack any more bubbles than that, you know. Fourth bubble. Alright, so I make more money in these parties anyways. 100 cupcakes in one of these. Yeah. Okay. No free spin, but I have gift from a friend, so I might as well collect my gift. Claim. Claim. Cool. Let's see, do we have enough to make anything in the sauces yet? Nope. Yeah, we had like what, one party? Yeah, well, I know, yeah, one sticker. So, oh, apparently I can never get it to go higher than level 1. So unless I know what I'm doing, I guess it'll be a while. All right, so I got the party done and my mushrooms going. So let's just talk, okay? Leave that guy alone. He won't be angry. That's fine. So basically, what happened was Chloe turned around, right? Calls me up. Calls me up on first in the morning. I have my own phone plugged in, everything else. My cousin Dinky checked in me. And, you know, Chloe calls up early in the morning to check in on me. She has my cell phone. She says, yeah, well, anyways, you know, the food card's expired. You know, pay nights tonight. You know, my family took her to dinner. So I need food. You better find food. But the point is Chloe, right? This is the menu for place I went to. So Chloe's like, what are you doing? I said, well, I'm looking at a menu, you know. And I said to give you 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 courses. First thing I said to me was, is I would like a egg, cheese, and ham, and a vegetarian omelet without the tomatoes. So they brought it, right? So then, you know, I asked them, well, what about the griddle? You know, so Chloe comes there at my breakfast time. I had some money on my card. So she turned around and she ordered herself a meal. You know, but then she saw how much food you get out of it too. They put it on a silver platter. And she's like, you owe me, you owe me, you owe me. Well, I mean, I don't have to go through the menu, but you know, for lunch and dinner, it's like lunch wasn't bad at all, you know. Beef meatloaf, that was pretty damn tasty too. You know, so my family, you know, was sitting there getting ready for Super Bowl. So what happened? Every time she'd leave and tell me she's coming back at this time. So for lunchtime, dinner time, right? So she can make it for those meals. So she would go and make it for those meals. So pay night comes. What she do? She buys this and buys that, and then calls me up and says, "Oh, I picked up our friend." Well, she was mooching off him, Popeyes, and any fast food she can get a hold of in Portland, she was doing it, and coming and getting meals from here. So she was basically eating meals for 6 people plus. It was like 2 for breakfast, 2 for lunch, 2 for dinner. So that's 6 people, not including mooching a third set of meals from Izzy, who wants to be considered a girl, mooching more. So 9 people. She was eating for 9 people a day for one person, and literally, so. Payday comes. I said, look, you need to do this, this, and this, and go to the post office. What you do? Spent so much money that she didn't care. And then as soon as I was being released from the hospital, which by the way, the whole thing was, oh, you owe me, right? Well, the problem is I don't owe her shit, right? She applied for disability, was turned down. Got a lawyer, the lawyer fired her because Chloe did not want her records released, right? At this point, Chloe did not want her records released, so she fired. She got fired. The lawyer fired her. She got another lawyer. He fired her. Whatever it was, she thought she was too paranoid. The remote control bugs. The government's got spying drone bugs and everything else. And so she was panicked about it, paranoid about it, and make sure we don't have the screen go off. There we go. So what happened? I'll tell you what happened. So she turns around, right? And then, as soon as Izzy runs out of money and she's used Izzy's money dry, he brought in a couple $1,000s or more. She drained him to the last fucking penny, throwing him out on his ass. Izzy got the excuse. When I talked to Izzy on the phone, right? Izzy didn't come to me to the hospital first and say, oh, Chloe did this. No, Izzy went straight to the fucking airport because Chloe fucking put the son of a bitch in their place. And Izzy told me this. And I said, if you came to me, it could have worked out. But no, you just went to the airport believing Chloe. Because when I talked to Izzy, Izzy was already in Kentucky again. And I talked to Izzy on the phone. And Izzy was on the phone with me going, your tone of voice says you weren't lying. I said, no, son of a bitch there fucking steals. How much did they steal? How much did you lose, right? I said, remember what I told you, Izzy? If you were going to be extended family, we needed 3 things done. He said, yes, GameStop for your game case for your Switch. Didn't happen. I was going to buy it out of my own pocket. Chloe wanted to go clothes shopping. H&M, Forever 21, Rue 21. Didn't give a shit about you. I said, what was the second thing before the Switch case? Second thing was you needed to go to Office Depot for a ledger and an account book, a appointment book for your appointments, for follow-up appointments for the next year. I said, the third thing, Izzy, money order for the rent. Said Chloe drained my card and Chloe drained their money, cash. Izzy also had their computer stolen. No one knows what happened to it. Izzy had their tablet stolen, their games stolen, everything. Izzy claims Chloe might have pawned him on their way out. That's why Chloe's basically, didn't want to part with money, but Chloe was shady, And so Izzy and I made a deal that we would talk as soon as Chloe was gone, right? So Chloe, of course, was getting more and more violent. So we got home, right? On the way home, right, I got discharged. I went to the hotel. I did a few videos. And then afterwards, I had to go to Buffalo Wild Wings. So I was on ibuprofen every 4 hours. So, ibuprofen's okay if you drink. Doctor didn't know I'm not supposed to drink. But point is, I was drinking, right? And so, oh, my mushrooms are done. Let's just do another batch of mushrooms. And check the floors as usual. Take my tips. I'm enjoying this, by the way. This is why I can actually do these 10-minute things, because I can talk to you guys and focus. The short ones are just a pain in the ass to cook in this game. Alright, got 2 more ingredients. Let's just cook up some more mushrooms. There we go. Okay. So how much mushrooms do we have currently? We have currently 2,300 mushroom omelets. No, stuffed mushrooms is 4,100 mushrooms. All right, so we're gonna hit max them out, 150 of them, then we'll sell them all. Okay, so basically what happened was Chloe turned around, right, and she was literally angry. All right, we got home. Her laptop battery pack was failing. This was 2018. Pushes me up to Walmart. We're looking around. I need to get groceries, right? Chloe didn't give a shit about groceries. She cared about the battery pack. If I couldn't buy it, what did she do? Her card kept declining, right? KeyBank, or it was U.S. Bank. So what happened? She leaves me in the middle of Walmart, literally at Walmart, right? Leaves. By this point, from I don't remember what time it was. It was like September to November of 2017. The sheriff kept coming. Sheriff's looking at her, and the police were looking at me at Walmart, right? And I'm just standing there, sitting there, right? People are going around me. The manager said, "What's wrong?" I said, "Person that card doesn't work." So there went to the ATM. So the manager wheels me to um to the subway. And I get a sandwich and I'm eating it, right? Well, anyways, I eat the sandwich. Not supposed to push a wheelchair. I push the wheelchair all the way down, cross the bridge, straining myself up a hill, across a semi hill, and then I get to Chloe. And Chloe says, "You should have stayed there, rotted, and died." Right? My card has no money on it. Well, she didn't know how to sandwich, so well, of course I said, "Take me home." So she takes me home. I empty myself. She wheels me out again. She said, "We're going back and you're buying it or else." Right? Or else, right? She already left me there, right? So I go back there and I get this fucking power cord for her laptop. One of those like multi-adapter tuner jobs, right? She was rude and crude, leaving me, right? In the Walmart, in a wheelchair. So eventually, I decided I'm not going to ride in a wheelchair, which I was ordered to go to the follow-up appointment for the genital surgery. So I get on the public bus. I get to the train station. I get on the train. Chloe is being rude, crude, and I go down there. Well, at this point, I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm grocery shopping, I'm paying bills. I'm being the adult here. Chloe doesn't care. All she cares about is, "Oh, my computer, my game, my game, my game." Well, so I go to the doctor's appointment, right? Dinky's not there. Corey's not there. They have their phone. They're texting me, "Oh, have you seen the doctor?" So I meet up with my mentor, Jean. Chloe calls her Dean. Oh, Dean with the cooter. Dean with the cooter. That's Chloe's rudeness. So what happens? Dean and I had all these follow-up hearing appointments, and finally I go into the physical therapist. She says, "Oh, you look strong. How many steps are you walking?" I don't know. Miles and miles. She says, "If you've damaged your vagina, you're going to have corrective surgery. Do you want that?" And Dean says, they're really regretting someone like you. You're more independent than you know. I said, no, I'm not more independent. If you look at my file, the lady looked at my file, realizing that I'm dealing with someone like Chloe, who I begged them not to send me home to. I begged them to get in touch with Dinky and Corey. They weren't going to do it. So what happens? Lady says you need to be in bed for 4 to 6 months. Won't happen. Chloe won't let me. So what happens? So I go home, right? Another follow-up 2 weeks later. This time they're paying for the hotel and everything. Doctor says your vagina is damaged, everything else, you're overactive. When he looked over the notes of the social worker, he's pissed. He says we had the warning signs right here for abuse, and yet she's abused, right? So what happened, right? So I get on the train home that same day. And Gene, I said Dean by mistake. Gene was upset. Gene was like, "Oh, you were," but Gene also told Chloe, "This is my time to heal. Take care of me." Chloe doesn't give a shit. So Gene's like, "You know what? You're going to be destroying yourself." And my extended family, Tara J, Gabby, Vestara, Alexa, or Alexi, they were all warning, telling me to be careful. Well, what happened? Beginning of March, right? No money for Chloe. Chloe's screaming and yelling, calling me every name under the sun. I've been cooking, I've been cleaning. My neighbor next door is telling her to pipe it, get some help. So I get paid and I buy Chloe a bus ticket, right? Or Chloe bought a bus. We both bought bus tickets or something, right? Not train ticket, bus ticket. So Chloe's going to take the bus to Seattle again, saying she's suicidal for her third appointment, right? At that point, with everything she's done to me, verbal abuse, concussions, everything, I finally went to get a restraining order. Well, didn't work out the way I expected because between physical abuse, verbal abuse, and mental abuse, and more, she literally had her caseworker call me, and I said, "There's a restraining order being delivered. Don't talk to me." And the lady asked why. She said, "Oh, Chloe's borderline, and you got to accept it." I said, "I ain't accepting shit." Well, what happened? Well, the social worker turned around, and it wasn't delivered. It wasn't delivered, the restraining order wasn't delivered. There's an online thing for it. So you're probably thinking, oh, well, whatever. Well, here's the deal. It wasn't delivered. It wasn't delivered. Chloe was severely abusive, right? Well, all of a sudden, it gets delivered, right? And before it gets delivered, Chloe calls me and threatens me. I mean, literally, I had the Frady Police Department and the Grant County Sheriff talking to me right before the train. I had it on speakerphone. There was a gentleman that bought me lots of snacks and told me to be safe all the way to Spokane. He literally told them this lady is insane, psychotic. They took everything and then they checked the phone number. They were investigating, but you know what? They didn't do shit. They didn't even want to press it. They're like, well, until it's delivered, we can't do anything. So she can harass me between the delivery time and whatever, right? So what happened? It turns out, that I was like, fine. So I got to Spokane, shooken up. Bottle of Canadian whiskey in my quarters. I had a train, because they demanded me down there. I get down to Portland. Cousin picks me up. This is an interesting story. Cousin picks me up. Hey, why the fuck? Oh, okay. Cousin picks me up. Hold on, what's she say? Good morning. All right. Well, let's just handle that on my computer. Let's just get these mushrooms processed. Or the floor clean. See, cleans everything up, charges the radio, makes more mushrooms. We got plenty of time to make mushrooms. We're only 3/4 of the way for leveling up, anyways. So, choose all, cook all. Alright, there we go. So, let me just tell you what happened. After I tinkle, of course, because you might find this to be more entertaining. So, anyways, here's the deal. So, Chloe turns around and verbal, violent, whatever, right? Literally violent. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do the Discord thing. Discord's up, right? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, I always call my cousin, my cousin Dinkster, beautiful, you know. So what happened was she turns around, right? Not Dinky, Chloe, right? So I get down there, sandwich shops, this, that. My cousin knows I like wings, and I didn't get wings, except for, right before I left to go home. So I'm standing around, and and by the way, Chloe was rude. I got to tell you this story. So Chloe turns around, right? For the restraining order and everything's done, right? I had a follow up. Well, on the way to the follow up, before this whole shit hit the fan, this guy on my way out in Portland was talking to us in business, and he gave me and Chloe each $100. Chloe made me spend my money on her fucking lunch. She wasn't gonna part with that $100 no matter what. It's her fucking $100. I owe her. That's her opinion. I owe her for everything, right? But she doesn't earn anything. So when I went down to the follow up, right? I went down on the follow up, right? They I had coach, or was it a sleeping car? Anyways, whatever it was, I think it was a sleeping car. And as I was doing the sleep, it was a coach sleeping car, whatever. Everything was a sleeping car. The conductor decided to bring me, or no, it was coach, decided to bring me bagels and cream cheese and breakfast foods and coffee and stuff that happened Valentine's Day. Everyone else had to pay for their meal. And they always love Moppy, and they brought Moppy a little treat too. So I get down there, and you know, as I was there, right? As I was there, I got through my follow ups. That's when they said I was destroying myself. Chloe's destroying my vagina. She was out of anger, so I was depressed. So on my way back to the train station, my cousin, of course, being Dinky the turd, she couldn't meet me she couldn't meet me at all. Valentine's Day, so I was bummed, right? But you know how it is. She had a life. Actually make something out of the sauces yet? Yep, Craft 1, Craft 2. There we go, that helps. So what happened? So she turns around right? And she calls me and she's yelling at me and screaming at me in Portland. I had my phone and she was using like Google Voice or something. I think it was Skype and being rude. And I get into the train station depressed, right? We had some time to kill. So I go and I'm talking, and this guy remembers me, and he says, "Oh, ma'am, you remember?" I said, "Oh, yeah, you're the gentleman that gave us the money. You're back down here." I said, "Yes, ma'am. I have to come back for doctor's appointment." I said, "Oh, yeah, no, it's just you." I said, "Yeah, I had breakfast, but I haven't had lunch due to the fact that the people, and he knew my situation, and he didn't care. It was to me, I was like a granddaughter. It was like in the 80s. He said, care for me to buy you. I know you said you like hot dogs. How about you try these? I'll get you 4 of them and a drink." The guy was nice, so I talked to him. Then I got on the train. Right, this is Valentine's Day, and the train from Portland, Oregon to Bingen White Salmon. I think it's Bingen White Salmon. There was no one, or it might have been Pasco. I think it was no one. Bingen White Salmon's first, so I think it was Bingen White Salmon. Right. We get there, no one. Gentleman gets on, sits down, and we're just having a talk, old gentleman. And we're talking, and Valentine's Day, he decides to buy like 20 shooters, right? 20 shooters, Jim Beam or something. Yeah, Jim Beam for me and Jack Daniels for him. And we sat there and we talked from Bingen White Salmon to Spokane. He also offered me dinner, which I took. Then, while we were talking, we watched Casablanca together. So I get into Spokane, and the only things I'm buying there when I got there the first time to change to the second time was Mr. Pibbs. So I get my Mr. Pibbs, I'm full of booze, and I get home. Chloe did not want to talk about anything about her cooter. Oh, am I going to get my cooter sooner? Am I going to get my cooter sooner? On the bus. Bus driver's getting irritated. I'm getting there tired as hell, because I'm out of it. So I get home, I go to sleep, And so fast forward to the time I got on after Chloe made threats at me at the train station. Sheriff and the police got involved. Then I got down to Portland, shaken up, and my cousin wants me to have certain meals, certain this and certain that. It can't be done. So what happens? So for 2 days, I don't say much. Finally, my cousin, who loves me dearly, comes to me and says, "What's on your mind? Are you regretting surgery?" I said, "No." So, by this point, they already know about the thing. They decided to have me check into a mental hospital, call them up. No one was going to take me. Well, at that point, I was, suicidal. I was literally suicidal on the grounds that, all the abuse. Literally, they thought, I was thinking with Chloe. But the thing is, as I said, my cousin Dinky doesn't remember this. The reason that Chloe got to return home is because the manager and everyone else made sure of it, right? Chloe was going to make my life a living hell. Manager, of course, didn't give a shit. She had that paper. She had to remove Chloe off the lease. It was too much work. So what happens? Chloe returns home. So as I was leaving Easter of 2018, I spent Easter there. And then I left. Chloe, of course, was pissed. Chloe was pissed. Right? Chloe's pissed. Royally pissed. So she goes and gets whatever powers with her mom. Leaves this rotten old moldy homeless shelter that was an old hotel. They actually condemned water damage, fire damage, etc. Finally got condemned recently. So what happens? Social worker contacts certain channels because this, she emailed me and she said, because she was basically saying, Chloe's never going to contact you again. But, Chloe does have right to be on the apartment lease, yada, yada, yada. I will work an intermediate, And at that point, I, of course, told the lady, leave me alone. She's caused me enough trouble. I'm at a place called Cedar Hills. It's in Portland. It's a mental hospital. So the lady gets my information and calls me and says, look, I'm forwarding your information to Chloe so Chloe can call. I said if Chloe calls, and we got confirmation Chloe calls, she's going to jail. She's literally violating my rights. Well, apparently, she violated the rights, right? Hospital let it go through. They thought it would be better for Chloe to fix things. But one therapist said Chloe will never change. They all said Chloe would. Never, but what happens? So when I got out, I spent Easter with my family and I went home. Chloe was ready to go, waiting. Pissed off and angry as hell. Same attitude all the way from Seattle, which her mom called to check in with her mom. Called, right? Her mom said, "Why are you out of the out of the clinic?" Chloe says, "I'm going home." Well, you can't go home, She says, "Yeah, I can." Manager basically wasn't going to do her job and likes me, so Chloe said, "Rita's fucked." Chloe's mom threw a fit and said, "Don't. You're just going to cause more trouble for Rita." Well, she did. So when I got home in April, Chloe started causing too much trouble. A couple times I ended up in the emergency room, suicidal thoughts. They weren't going to take me. They weren't going to touch me. I had Medicare. Told me to drink it off, sleep it off after drinking. One time they tried to involuntary me. After they tried to arrest me for something. Chloe's like, "Oh, no, we didn't do it. All this crap." Finally, the next day, we got a call for this place. We took it. But I told Chloe, as soon as I get this place, you're out. What did Chloe do? She basically starts in August and ends everything in late September. Meets a guy who's 19, who's African American kid. I think it's a trans boy. I don't know. Who's always talking, and treated me like crap. So Chloe started having breakdowns in the streets. Chloe wanted to have her kids. One night I got into an argument at the hospital. I stormed out of there and ended up walking in the other direction, not knowing my directions, being on this island for less than a month. I ended up in Roche Harbor. So I finally turned around and walked my way back. Soggy, pissed pants, sweating as hell. I got home, first thing I did was climb in the shower. Check my email, and the hospital's demanding I walk up to Chloe for her info, right? Her purse and everything, right? So what did I do? I didn't do shit. So finally, I go to bed. I wake up in the morning. After I go to bed, it's like 8 o'clock at night. And my neighbor at the time said, "Oh, we could drive you up there to get her purse." I said, "It doesn't matter, right?" So so Chloe's been calling, phone's turned off, emails are coming in, we need her info, we need her info. I finally emailed them back, right? The guy's email, I said, "Back off, leave me the hell alone. I don't want this crap anymore." So what did I do? I decided to go up there right before 9, right? I'm like, "Here's her purse." It was like half an hour to an hour before the ambulance was picking her up to take her to the hospital. I looked at the doctor that signed her in the night before, and I said, "You know what? I may have been drunk last night, but I'm not tolerating your crap." She took me aside and says, "I know what you're going through. You're dealing with someone that's severely borderline who can abuse anyone." I said, "I'm not taking it." Eventually, she's like, "You need to forgive." I said, "I ain't forgiving shit." So what happened? She goes away for 3 days to kick her out because she won't get her medical records. They put in her file that I requested that Chloe wanted, quote unquote, her letters to get her cooter. Then we got a call from Grant Integrated Services, who controls the Central Washington Mental Health District area. They issue the "we pay, we don't pay." Her insurance was still in Moses Lake, so they said no, absolutely not. How she ended up from Friday Harbor to Smoky Point, and we got to pay the bill? No, so they kicked her out. So Chloe came home and was giving me hell from 2018 to 2022, and I finally had fucking enough. Literally, I said enough's enough, and that's the way it is. I'm not gonna be treated like yesterday's garbage. Come on, dude. Okay. So get my tips real quick here. If it lets me, damn fucking pen. Sometimes I hate the stylus because it's not accurate enough, you know? Alright, let's clean the stove, throw on some more mushrooms. So I got 2,100 corn dogs, 3,600 chicken schnitzels, 5,800 mushrooms. I'm just hammering out mushrooms right now. My french fries are 1,300. Toast is 3,400. Mushroom omelets 2,300. I have 1,000 cherry cupcakes and 5,000. And I'm 3/4 to level 24, which is a blessing because I can get my little countertop so I can actually not sell everything and then keep filling up things. So, anyways, back to my story. So, she gets home. She causes trouble for 4 months. We get this place. I tell her, drive the truck and leave. She doesn't leave. So, all of a sudden, she's fighting the mental health system here from 2018 in October to March of 20. March of 2020, right? So she's been fighting all this time. Mental hospital sheriffs. And then the sheriff, when I do serve a walkout once in a while out here, they fucking pull in and be like, Rita, we thought you died. If I died, the coroner would be investigating. I didn't die. Or we thought maybe Chloe ran you out of the place. I didn't get ran out either. You see, the point I'm making is look what Chloe does, right? Chloe gets mad. The thing is, Chloe gets angry at every little fucking thing that she hates. She doesn't like me talking and telling you guys the truth. When you're dealing with someone who's like her, who claims the world owes her, thing is, you fucking say one wrong thing, she'll fucking gut you like a fish. Literally. I mean, I've seen her fucking look at a knife once and say, yo, this would be perfect to gut someone like a fish. Literally. I mean, that's how fucking violent Chloe is. Chloe's held a fucking knife and basically said she was going to go after a freaking African Scottish woman once. Who didn't do anything wrong. The African Scottish woman was trying to teach Chloe a valuable lesson. Chloe, on the other hand, didn't give a shit. So technically it's the way it fucking is, So Chloe turns around, and says, Yeah, so basically, she shouldn't be freaking sitting there making threats against people. People don't like it. So, to the story at hand, my cousin Dinky messaged me. And what happens? She turns around, not Dinky, and Chloe turns around, right? And again, back to the refresher thing of the whole story, right? She literally threatens, yesterday, one of my advocates. And I turned and said, enough is enough. you know. 35 gold favors. Oh, okay, that's what I see this. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I don't give two shits about 35 gold favors. What I care about is trying to get enough ingredients together to make some sauce, so I can keep sauce on hand. How much is the mushrooms currently stacked up? 70,000. We'll just keep making more. All right, so she turns around, and she gets mad, right? Threatens my advocate. Threatens her. You don't sit there and threaten my advocate who didn't do jack shit to you, all because you can't control your temper and you can't get what you fucking want, which is my tobacco. I told her to pick 6 rolls up to make sure for the month. What does she do? She gets 4 rolls. Oh, I got 4 rolls, and I look at my bill, right? I do the math. She basically used my card to pay for her fucking smokes, her cigarettes. And then she says, oh, well, you owe me because I had to go get it for you. And then she says, I'm not getting fucking tobacco next month because you're a fucking asshole and you won't share. Look at what she does. She takes my fucking food and eats it. And then fucking eats my food and then eats it and eats it. And then makes me eat fucking ramen. And then I literally had to eat up 20 cases of expired ramen because the son of a bitch took all my meats that I bought for myself. And I had to literally, and she punishes. Well, you can eat this fucking ramen. I'm going to eat their fucking meat. That's what she does. Like, last night I stood up in this living room when I basically was doing this game, starting out. I stood up, stood my grounds, proud as hell. And I said, so, you're basically turning around and you're fucking punishing me now because I won't get your tobacco. Wow, if you weren't so fucking selfish, I wouldn't have to fucking punish you, really. For a person who fucking took my debit card, spends my money, respends my money, and then fucking takes my debit card and buys all the shit they want, steals fucking Izzy's money, and then says the world owes them? What? What, you charged Izzy to stay in the Red Roof Inn because Izzy was buying the groceries and you charge Izzy because you didn't want fucking Izzy there? I mean, literally, Chloe turned around once, right? Izzy came to my room and I told Izzy exactly what needed to be done. Izzy said, okay, I'll get Chloe on board with it. Chloe didn't do it. You know what Chloe did? Left Izzy at the hotel one day till my family came to visit, and then they took Izzy to Goodwill when Chloe showed up because Chloe had to go get a thing. And I told Dinky, $5 to get her a coat. Comes back with a London fog that cost $50 on my own money, and Taro's pissed. I said, well, at least if your guys are going to Wings, get me some wings. They didn't do it. Man, that really pissed me off. They promised me my wings, and then I had to wait till after I got out of the hospital, right? And then I had to ride the bus all the way to the wing shop. Now, here's the kicker. Right? So she steals all this stuff, does all this, expects the world to pay her, expects the world to give her. Yet she won't fucking even try to get her help. The Catholic Charities closed it up saying Chloe's too hard to help because she doesn't want to help herself. That's what it was. Let me check this real quick. I got to tinkle again, but you see where I'm going with this, right? So she turns around and she expects everything to be handed to her. Here's another kicker, okay? I sit here and I deal with all this shit, right? I got 3 pounds of bacon. She thinks 2 cartons of eggs, 3 pounds of bacon, that's going to be her meal. I can go fuck off and eat ramen. That's her opinion. Thing is, I don't owe her shit. She goes out and buys my groceries and her groceries at the same time. 2 different cards. But you know what? She puts everything on my card because she doesn't want to fucking touch hers. That's how selfish, greedy she is. Then she spends her money and she expects me to bail her out every fucking month. So I put my foot down, proud of myself, and I said, look, you're punishing me just because you can. Why? Because I can. That was her answer. It was like the day she turned around, right? And he called me a fucking tranny freak on YouTube and a useless asshole. And I turned around and I said, why? And she says, because I can. See? And then I keep telling Chloe, go get help. She won't do it. Well, I'm not going to fucking Peace Hospital. I'm not going to fucking Peace. Thing is, she turned around and told Ashley that yesterday. Ashley did a full complete 360 and says, I can't help you then. Literally. See, Chloe is being told to go to Peace and go to the emergency room, get into the hospital, and they would help. Chloe won't do it. Chloe doesn't give two shits if she fucking makes everyone fucking die before herself. She won't fucking set foot in the hospital. She turned around. She had an appointment with a doctor there at Peace at the clinic. She refused. She literally fucking refused, which reminds me. Got some bills I gotta go through. Let's see. Key Bank is just a statement, I think. I get statements mailed to me. Yep. Account summaries. Well, everything was been spent. I'll look that up. Because some of it is all Chloe's expenses. She just uses my card. And she doesn't want to touch her card because she can't explain where her money goes. That's why when I was telling Dinky, I said she must be on meth. I just love this. Credit card. Again, like I need a credit card. I hate when they try to fucking force me to have Capital One. Had them 10 plus years ago, I won't touch them again. I won't even buy a credit card. They're trying to force me to go into debt, and I refuse. How much is this one? Okay. See, they always send this fucking whatever, who gives a shit? What a collection. Thing is I haven't seen these people for years, And, thing is they're idiots. There we go. Just throw the trash over. This is the thing. Thing is some of these things, they're not mine. Oh, my mushrooms are done again. See? I can do that real quick. Alright, clean it. More mushrooms on the rise. So I'm still 3/4. There we go. 3/4 to level 24. So I'm making progress. Anyways, I've enjoyed talking to you while I get up and do that. So basically, like I said, Chloe's been basically, this has been building up. I mean, I'm not violent. I just told her to get the fuck out, And then she calls up the advocate and screams and yells, saying she needs to talk to Melissa. And Melissa, Chloe wasn't being fucking peaceful. She wasn't being civil. She was like, I'm going to be fucking kicked out. I need fucking food. I need a fucking place to fucking live. And the lady hung up on her. And then when Chloe called again, it was freaking Advocate 1, who basically said she couldn't help. Advocate 1 won't help due to the fucking fact that Advocate 1 knows Chloe. And literally, Advocate 1 got the report that Chloe wasn't civil. Chloe was literally lambasting them. And you know what the problem is? Chloe's freaking taking it out on a lady that had nothing to do with it. I told Chloe, I said, look, you're making, you get up and you threaten me, right? I mean, I'm literally, if you don't know, I'm in pain because of that nail problem, right? So like, yesterday, I finally turned around and I said, look, you don't even take care of the dog anymore. You just fucking let you do your own fucking thing. Expect everyone to give you things and you expect to get it. Well, you know, when Izzy was in the hotel, Izzy came to me for a day and I took care of Izzy. Chloe's like, here, you know, left, right? It didn't say here, let Rita have the dog, right? And stuff. Just left, right? With Poppy. Later, Izzy goes back to the hotel and Chloe's like this. And Izzy's like, are you enjoying yourself? And so Izzy messages me privately and says, you know what they're doing? I said, yeah. I literally threw Izzy out of the room because Izzy doesn't want Chloe to sit there going. But Izzy wasn't sitting there doing it. No, it's Chloe going, doing her thing. And Izzy was disgusted. Literally. Someone supposedly autistic doing that in a hotel room. Now, for me, I would say, oh, well, it's normal, but it ain't normal. That's the truth of the matter. It isn't freaking normal. What's normal is not doing it, you know. But, you know, I mean, it's like the time at the train, right? We got into Seattle, right? We had to do a meal. I'm in a wheelchair, so Chloe got me to this place. We had lunch, right? The guy gave me $100. I had to pay for it, right? Chloe was gonna leave me at the train station to push myself on the train to go get mental help because she was pissed off at me. Because I said you have to pay your own way. You can't expect everyone to pay for it. She's like, I'm a real woman. I'm not like you, a fucking man with a fucking cooter. I mean, literally, she treats everyone like they're fucking artificial, fake. Yeah, she's the real woman. She's a more real woman than her mom. And her dad's a fucking man with fucking a cooter too. So what happened? So we get to the train. We get departed. Guy gets me out there, at first class. I get on the train. Conductor says, ma'am, welcome aboard. Here's your lower level wheelchair accessible seating. Is there anything we can do? Let me know. Well, at first, I'm looking at my own private bathroom. There's a toilet right there. I'm like, look, I got a built-in toilet right there in the corner, And Chloe demanded the bed to be made right then and there so she can. So I'm like, the guy's like, wait till after dinner because I'm going to be calling dinner soon. So I said, give me a menu. So the guy gives me a menu, right? Which, let me see if the menu's changed. That'd be something to talk about, right? Let's check on, menu. Here we go. There is an actual menu right here. They updated. Okay, so let's just download it because I like to keep it, right? So let's see if the prices is charged more, right? I'm downloading it. Yep. Okay. So they have $6.50 for ice cream. You get dessert free if you get a sliced goat cheese, grapes, cheddar, and assorted nuts. Cheese, fruit, nut plate. You get those for free if you get a first class. Southern pecan tart with whipped cream. And then you can have a specialty for $6.50, which is raspberry tart, creamy Greek yogurt cheesecake with cinnamon graham cracker crust, and an autumn pumpkin cheesecake. Bottled water, $2.25. So they didn't change. They changed it by a quarter. Premium booze went up $1.50. Jack Daniels, Black Label, Dewar's, Finlandia vodka, and Bacardi. That's it. So they don't even have Jim Beam anymore. So it's Jack's. domestic and imported beers, regionally craft beers, right? Breakfast, scrambled eggs, continental breakfast, buttermilk pancake trio, griddled pancakes. No, that doesn't say pancake trio, so I guess you get 3 pancakes, 3 egg omelet, cheese quesadilla, same thing. Let's see. Lunch, steamed mussels. Okay. Hold on. I'm just looking at this. So they got 2 buttermilk pancakes, scrambled eggs. Side order, pork sausage. You get 2 patties, by the way. Apple and maple chicken sausages, 2 links. Applewood smoked bacon, 3 strips. Hebrew National all beef hot dog. Lunch or dinner with kettle chips. Dinner is a vegetable medley. But they got rid of the hamburger apparently. So apparently they don't have hamburger anymore. Unless it's under the. Yeah, so they took away that. And if you notice, the hot dog is here. They microwave it, by the way. They have the hamburger if that's what you're doing, But anyway. So let's look at here. Okay. So for dinner, they have Black Angus flat iron. That's what we got. With the Burmese for a premium crab, shrimp, and scallop cake. Those are really good. Served with vegetables and your choice of baked potato, mashed potatoes, or wild rice pilaf. That's what me and Chloe got. They have a signature steak. That's just the flat iron by itself. Griddle swords, Norwegian salmon, seared Norwegian salmon. And then you have Indian spice shrimp thing. Thyme roast and, chicken breast served. Now it's not, they got rid of the Cornish game hens. But they don't have that. Oh, here it is, the natural Angus burger right there. You get that, and then for toppings they charge you more. So there we go. So yeah, the Empire Builder menu. So now we know what it costs for price wise, and I got to share that with you. So it's went up in price. So, anyways, back to my story. So, she literally, threw a fit, screamed and yelled, had a fit, yada yada. And all was triggered yesterday by this. I'm not sharing. I'm running low of this. I mean, I lost 2 or 3 cans already this month, and she's like, "Oh, you misplaced it." That's her excuse for I stole it, and you're retarded. She's literally trying to make me vulnerable. Thing is the son of a bitch is a criminal mastermind that would fucking get away with blue murder. I mean, literally. So last night I said, no, I'm not getting punished for me not giving tobacco. She kept saying, I'm going to go buy cigarettes. I'm like, yeah, well, go for it. I don't care what you buy your money on. As long as I don't have to deal with her shit, So that's the way it worked, And so, I mean, literally, my cousin's like, oh, it's awesome. We got a fucking Memorial Day weekend. Yeah, well. And then my advocate turned around and told Chloe outright she can't do anything because of Memorial Day weekend. Well, I'm sorry, but I must be stupid because I don't pay attention to holidays. Damn it. I said turn the screen on. See, this is a fucking problem. Don't let me do it. So basically, what she said was, well, I don't care, I don't care. I don't care, And so last night I turned and told her, you're not punishing me for this, So I told um, Tara, about how she wants to go to Met. She said, don't. she'll steal from me. I said, she already steals from me. Dinky didn't know that. I mean, I've let her know in letters, but Chloe doesn't even want to pay it back. She thinks the world owes her. The way I see it, Chloe owes me my firearms back, and she owes me a shit ton of money that she should pay for. I mean, literally, turns around and abuses people and thinks it's okay to abuse people mentally, physically, verbally. I mean, literally, the physical thing is where I got basically slammed into a fridge over estrogen, or she basically was getting ready to kill a neighbor with a knife I had to disarm her with. And yet, at the same damn time, Chloe turns around and basically gets mad and calls my advocate a fat cow. Oh no, today it was the APS lady's a fat cow. See, it's between APS lady's a fat cow and Advocate 3's a fat cow. Or Advocate 2, I should say, is a fat cow. She already calls Advocate 3 a fat cow. And Advocate 3, you know. And you know what's really fucking funny about Advocate 1 and 2? I'll tell you what the problem is with Advocate 1 and 2. Advocate 1 tried to comfort Chloe and defuse the situation. Advocate 2 is on ignore mode because of Chloe. And Advocate 3 doesn't want to get in touch with anyone unless it's important. I, on the other hand, just want fucking Chloe gone because she won't get better. So, you know, that's how I see it. I see it as a giant crapshoot. Oh, vending machine seem to be filled again. That's cool. Let me see what's going on. So current vending machine 2, 363. So we're not even half. The tea machine's going to be needing to be replenished soon. Mm-hmm. There we go. So the point I'm making is she turns around. I mean, literally, and she throws a fit about every little fucking thing. And she wants to punish everyone who supports me. Literally. She turned around the other day, right? Here's something funny. And she says, when are you going to make ham? When Bunny Cage is cleaned and you get your chores done. Because frankly, I'm going to have to cut up ham and put it in my ramen soon. She didn't like that answer. She wanted it done tomorrow. Just pick the cage up. Well, with the pellets overflowing, I'm not picking the cage up. The pellets need to be cleaned. But you know what? She doesn't care for that bunny. She surely doesn't care for the animal. She just wants to punish everyone. I think what she wants to do is she wants to live in misery because she's miserable because she can't have what she wants. That's how I see it. Someone that thrives in misery. You know what? I said it the other day. I was miserable when Aaron died. But you know what? I'm miserable more? That son of a bitch won't get help. Literally. Won't get any help. Refuses Peace Hospital. Goes to Anacortes. Anacortes refused to help. Well, if you're going all the way out here, you're not suicidal. Goes to Mount Vernon Hospital. Same thing. Walks into a evaluation treatment center with a walk-in appointment. They say you're not suicidal if you took the freaking walk down to the ferry terminal, took the ferry over to Anacortes, took the bus down to March's Point, took March's Point to Mount Vernon, to Everett. Everett up here. She said, they say you're looking for attention. Plus, she has Medicare, so they really know she can't get outpatient. So even if they medicate her, they say, quote unquote, they won't do a damn thing anyways because they can't. See where I'm going with this? They won't fucking touch her with a 20-foot pole. Yeah, floor needs to be cleaned. There we go. All right, so she turns around, and then demands the punishment and then says because she can. That is not a fucking life. I mean, it literally threatens people that are doing their jobs. They were investigating abuse and fraud from Chloe. When Chloe couldn't do anything, I mean, when they couldn't touch Chloe, they left it alone. But then some other one reported it. They had to investigate 4 times APS. Chloe hates it, knocks on my door. I remember the first time I woke up, it was in my jammies. I said, let me wash up. I went outside, APS lady. You know what? Vulnerable, right? Nothing happened. And yet, the lady, Chloe hates with a passion, wants to talk to Chloe. Chloe's like, this lady's a bitch. I'm not cooperating with this cunt, is what she said. Shoulder to face. I ain't cooperating with you, you fucking fat ass cunt. She went into there and closed the door. APS lady had to put in a report. Chloe's uncooperative. APS lady, instead of coming out here the last 2 times, she called me on the phone. That was it. Chloe, on the other hand, made threats against the APS lady. You know what happened? Nothing. Nada. Zippity, zappity, zilchity. And then hates the lady. Hates the freaking lady. Plain and simple. You can hate the lady all you want, man. But that ain't gonna deal with anyone and anything, because of it. And that's the truth. Chloe wants to sit there and hate people, let her. It's like Chloe turning around, and saying, oh, well, you need to fucking watch your Rome and not use YouTube. Rome didn't look too interesting. That's the thing. I have to be interested in something. Right now, I'm interested in this game. I'm also interested in finding something to eat eventually. Because last night, I made ramen late. And Chloe didn't give a shit. She's like, ow, 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 ow. But, I made all these eggs for her. She won't touch them now. Thing is, she's going to let 4 raw eggs go rotten, That's why I won't make eggs that much. She won't cook you. She won't eat them, Thing is, she's selfish. She called me a selfish asshole. Oh, my thing's ready. I mean, literally, she called me a selfish asshole, and I told her she's a greedy and narcissistic one. Only worried about herself, doesn't care about anyone else. Says, "Oh, I gotta run the vacuum." Doesn't run it. Let me tell you a story, right? So, I waited till around 5 a.m. 5 a.m., mind you. And what did I do? I turned around at 5 a.m. or 5 p.m., sorry. And I went to bed. She wakes me up at 7:30. She says, "Oh, it's time to get up. You want your coffee?" I was like, I went to bed at 5. Leave me the hell alone. So I got up at like, what, 1:30? The first thing I do is I walk into a puddle of water. So I had to pull everything out of the bottom of the sink. She's like, "Why are you making noise?" She realizes everything's waterlogged underneath. I said, "I don't know why this is leaking or whatever." So we fixed it. I cleaned it up. She put everything away, and then she started in on me this morning. So I was like, "Look, I ain't tolerating this shit." So she goes and closes the door. "Hi, you want a kiss?" See, you wanted a kissy. That's why it came to me. So, but yeah, she basically turns around and is basically rude, crude, and unsocial. And yet, it's it is what it is. And then I try having a heart to heart with her, about finances. I was like this, okay? This is what I said to her. I said, I try having a heart to heart with you in finances. I tried to have a heart to heart with you, telling you to buy me 2 books of stamps, which you don't do. Calls me up. Well, how much is the money order? Okay. And then she turns around and she gets battle with me when I want stamps. She doesn't want me writing my family. She says my family's useless as tits on a board because they won't write me. Well, my aunt's writing me, so it's fine if I write my aunt, but it's not fine to write Dinky because Dinky's a lazy shit that doesn't want to write me. Chloe's opinion. The problem with Chloe and Dinky and Corey is they have a feud. And you know what? The feud's rightfully so. I'm staying in neutral. Dinky knows this, but at the same time, Chloe talks about meth. That's when I'm starting to wonder. I told Dinky I have finances missing several months. Middle of the month, I'm almost out of money because my card keeps being drained. I mean, what's that tell you? Tells you something ain't kosher. Plain and simple. Oh, another party setup. What do we got this time? Let's see. This is finger food, sandwiches, and vegetables. Finger foods are here. Vegetables are here. Finger foods, vegetables. Well, let's do the party then. There we go. So basically, like I said to Chloe, don't punish me. She shouldn't be punishing me for something, I'm sorry your mother passed away. It's good to see you. Um, Darlene, right? Darlene, it is. Yeah, Darlene. I remember your name. See, Darlene, I believe it is. It's good to see you. See, it's good to see you. Glad you caught up with me. Been in a nutshell. Yeah, I understand that one. My husband died last year. My sister committed suicide. So, but yeah, I mean, literally, yeah. Like I said to you all, Chloe was angry. She literally told me she was punishing me. And then I said, enough's enough. I told her to get out because I'm not tolerating this. So she goes, like I said, and attacks the advocate's one's receptionist who hung up on her when she kept dropping the F bombs and literally being very loud, very vulgar, and didn't give a crap. The world doesn't owe you, the world doesn't owe anyone, you know, and that is what literally totally sucked, you know. So to me, it literally was the icing on the cake, I believe Miss Baker's Darlene's her name, Darlene. Or was it Charlene? I don't remember. One of the two. See, I can clearly remember. But like you said, I finally had enough and said, look, you're not changing, you're not getting medicated, nothing. Even the advocate suggested she goes to the hospital, have the hospital put her in a hotel. Chloe wouldn't have it. So in the end, the conversation was null and void, in Chloe's opinion. Lady is useless. Well, I already could have told you that. That's why I don't talk to these advocates much. I've been asking for your help with my glasses again for the last who knows how long. And you know what? The glasses just keep freaking dissolving. The lenses, I mean, I could see, but at the same time, it's getting more and more foggy and cloudier due to the fact that, you know, they're, yeah, I mean, I even showed my advocate the other day and she said, like, oh my God, it's getting worse. I'm like, yeah, well, how come you haven't talked to these people? Well, that's because the eye doctor's got problems with the Lions Club. That's the truth. So to me, you just don't deal with, you work on it when time comes, you know. And so, it is what it is. I, on the other hand, like I said, it's just, I remember when my mom passed, 6 months I spent drinking. My mom, before she died, said, you won't have Aaron. One day you won't have Aaron. You need to be independent. Well, I decided to take Chloe on, thinking Chloe could help. For the first 4 months, it was great. But after that, Chloe went downhill. Her true colors showed, and she was mean, spirited, and violent. And that is why I am very, so, you know, it is what it is. And since then, I still got to figure dinner out tonight or lunch, whatever you want to call it. I haven't figured out what to eat, but I don't want to eat ramen because ramen gets old after a while. You can do it without broth, with broth, without broth. Dump the broth. Depends on what you're doing. That's the thing. It depends on what you're doing. Oh, my game's ready over here. My mushrooms are ready. Let me go get my mushrooms off. But yeah, I mean, literally, she got mad, and then this morning she went back to sleep. I mean, last night, right? She gets up, she was doing the dishes, and she wakes me up, and I'm like, dude, I just went to bed an hour or two ago. Just leave me the hell alone. And I would sleep again, because I don't want to deal with the noise. You know, I just don't want to deal with the noise. And I don't mind if she's gonna do something. Just do it. Don't just sit there and wake me up and be like, "Your Majesty, Your Majesty, Your Majesty." When I'm sleeping, you don't bother me. You know this. What do I need to type on the get a magnet put on the door or refrigerator? Went to sleep at 4:30 p.m. Don't bother me till at least it was like 5 to 1:30, so 8.5 hours of sleep I needed, and yet it bothered me no end. It's like, can't someone just leave me alone? you know. Even Chloe admits she needs her own place. She even told the manager this. The manager's working on it, but the manager points to me and says, "Be civil." Really? How do you use civil when Chloe turns around and uses an F bomb on the secretary? Literally. I mean, Chloe's the problem. Chloe basically refuses mental help. So when she uses the vulgarity, it doesn't work. When I talk to advocates, I don't drop F bombs or anything like that. No. Chloe, that's what she is. She'll call up the lady that gave her um, a no trespass order at the Rite Aid in Anacortes. She'll call her up, call her white trash, hobo, hillbilly, hick, Trumper, whatever. I mean, Chloe will not control her temper. She won't control her temper. She won't control her anger. She won't control anything. Let me use the restroom. Plain and simple is you got to look at the big picture here. How much will one take? And I told Chloe this many times. Chloe says I'll take it as long as she dishes it, and I'll be happy to take what she dishes. But no, I won't. I mean, literally. I mean, that's the thing. She needs to leave. She's got to go. And if she's not willing to even sit down, have a conversation where she doesn't get violently angry over every little petty thing, then there's no help for her. I mean, that's the truth. You're literally walking on eggshells. You're living with someone who's with borderline personality, doesn't give two shits about anyone but themselves. That's the truth. Truth's in the pudding. Let's check this, see if we have anything we gotta clear up here. War, happiness. Yeah. I mean, literally, it is what it is. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. Um, living on ramen. It's hard living on other things. And all she says, though, think of that guy that you like who uses it as fuel. He eats it because it's there. He doesn't care if it's recurring every day like beans. You know, that's the truth. Truth's in the pudding, you know. Who wants to come out here and attack the APS lady for what reason? APS lady was doing her job. Secret Service was investigating Chloe's threats on YouTube, was doing his job. She shouldn't be asked her. Police officer that she hates was doing his job. The way I see it is everyone that was trying to help her was doing their job. And she didn't get the results she wants. She says, who was it that said the other day, was it Pee Wee, Dan, Higgins, or Chris? One of the four moderators was talking about Dan being fumble bum, was talking about, what was he talking about? Something to do with Chloe keeps doing this. Hey Mark, sorry I don't have StreamYards yet. It will be restored in 6.2. Good morning, Mark. Good to see you. Something to do with doing the same shit, hoping for a different outcome. Yeah, so Chloe keeps doing this, hoping for a different outcome. So anyways, so 6.2 or 6.3, I should be able to pay the 25, just a one-time payment to do StreamYard for all of us. That would be really cool too, I know Chris wants to do it, and I know you want to do it. And I'm surprised I haven't seen you for the last week or two. This is my early morning. I've been doing it for 4 hours, but, I've also been playing this game, so going around the corner while my tablet phone's charging and playing this game. It's a cafe game. You build a cafe. It's pretty fun. My mom used to think that these nurturing games were more nurturing than Mark, shooters, going around killing things with guns. She thought this was more nurturing for my needs than violence. And I don't support violence. Everyone knows that. But, so how's everything going with you, Mark? No, if you're not going to be on YouTube or you're not finding out when I'm on YouTube, you can always email me. You know that. You can always email me and tell me how you're doing. So, Pee Wee was on the other morning with me till like 2 or 3 in the morning. That's why I got out. The other episode was like 6 hours. Black Jesus was pretty cool too. But yeah, you know how it is. Oh, my mushrooms are ready again. Let's just get my mushrooms off this game. It's a cooking game, so I'm cooking mushrooms right now. Portobello mushrooms. And while I'm at it, I'll get my tips. Here we go. So everyone's happy right now in my game, you know. They're like, "Oh yeah, thanks for the vending machine." That's what I think is funny is they want drinks, they got to use a vending machine. It's an interesting concept, you know, but still, you know. And Mark, I don't know if you want to hear the whole rundown again. I can give it to you if you wish. Just let me know. And so I might as well give Mark the rundown. So, anyways, so yesterday morning, Chloe gets up, and I fell in love with this cafe game, you know, Mark, and she starts in about, oh, I need to go to bed and everything else, and I said, when was the last time you took the dog? Because, you know, when she went to bed the night before, she didn't take him out. So I took him out, you know, and Chloe, of course, was, oh, yeah, well, doesn't care. It's her computer and her room and everything else. She does everything half-assed and expects everyone to give her full 100% when she gives 20%, you know. So she expects more for less, you know. And I said, no, it doesn't work. Well, she said, can I have a pinch? I'm like, there's like, there's like 3 or 4 pinches in this can, but to her, it's not enough. So she wants to take half a can of this to put into something else. I said, no, you can't have mine. I'm running low. And I said, I'm already missing 2 or 3 cans. And then I said to her, you know, sleeping. Thank God she's sleeping, Mark. Then what happened, Mark, was she started in on my advocates. And I said, what did they do to you, Chloe? They're just doing their job. And she got mad and started attacking, you know. My advocate 3 or advocate 2 is a fat Twinkie eating cow. And then I said, well, the dog needs to go out. She got mad. She went to her room. Then I said, the doggy needs to go out. She got mad again. You know, so eventually I was getting ready to do it, but I had to take care of a toenail that was a problem. So she turns around and goes to her room. And finally, finally, I said to Chloe, you know, think of the dog's needs. She didn't give a shit. So finally, I said to her, you're not punishing me by not going to go out to get groceries next month because you can't have my tobacco, which keeps stealing. And I said, my money keeps going down to zero. And I said, you can't even justify where your money is. Which reminds me, while we're talking, let's look over the bank statement that I have here. Two deposits. Let's see. The post office for $12. What did we pay $12 the post office for? I don't know. Grocery store $7. Don't know what that was for. The vet. Okay, so that was that thing there. Gas station, that was tobacco. Teresa. Hulu. Steam. Disney. Peacock. Disney again, so they billed me twice for Disney, so I'm getting paid. I'm being charged for Disney twice. Showtime. HBO. Friday Harbor something. Doesn't even say what it is, just says $41. Prime Video. Prime Video? They're charging me $16 for Prime Video? How the fuck are they charging? Hold on. I know Netflix, Stars, $56 for the tobacco shop. Prime Video again, so they charged me twice for Prime Video. The Washington State Ferry, they charged me $90 there. What the fuck did I spend $90 in the galley for? 4 hot dogs doesn't cost $90 fucking dollars. Friday Harbor, whatever that is. Elder Scrolls Online was $32. $16. Little Store was $32 for whatever else. The grocery store was $30 and $18. Prime Video, Prime Video, and Prime Video. Internet. Lawyer, $5. Marketplace again. Grocery store was $5, whatever the mark was, it was $5. Gas station, $20 for whatever it was. $5 again for the grocery store. Then something in Friday Harbor, doesn't say what, for $15. Amazon Prime again, another bill. Another $5 for the grocery store. Another $2 for the grocery store. Oh, those are the newspapers. $12 again. The wine shop, $62. $10 at the grocery store, $5 for the newspapers. The electric company's 4 payments, which was a mistake, computer problem. $5 again, and then the gas station again. I mean, literally, leaving me current balance by the time 17 days ago was $600. Now it's $0. So how the hell did $600 go missing? See? Tells you right there there's something wrong. Oh, yeah, my game's ready too. Because it was like, 3 minutes to go on the mushrooms? Yep. Mushrooms aren't ready yet. And then I got a 20-minute thing. But you see what I'm saying. All these double charges, that Amazon's doing and Disney's doing is just utter bullshit. So to me, we shouldn't be double charged for something that, yeah, so. But anyways, I wanted to share that with you all, Which I should check because it's the 27th and we have, a few days left. They should have updated by now, so let's just go. See if I can get in. The other day I couldn't get in at all. They screwed me over so much. They deactivated my password. Update password, yes. Okay. So is it letting me in? Yep. Send an email with the new code. I'm just checking something. There we go. But yeah, that's the way it is. Submit. There we go. More emails coming in of crap that I don't need. Sometimes I think I got too much crap, you know. All right, so. All right. So it hasn't changed yet on that. So yeah, I went on Twitter the other day and said that this website's broken, you know. But like I said, Mark, Chloe's sleeping. And, you know, she got up earlier today and she was angry about me talking. And I was like, oh, my mushrooms are ready again. Cool. Let's get those taken care of. There we go. See, done and done. See, I'm enjoying this game. Apparently, currently, I've noticed that everyone's using the tea machine, you know. Oh yeah, Cam was on the other day, but Cam hasn't been back for some reason. I don't know. I think Cam's I don't know, but we had Joe Gill here twice in the last 10 days. Mark. First time Joe Gill came back, he was pretending he was a woman who was on disability that sold some property in Florida, and the property was in someone else's name so they could screw over the government. And apparently, they were going to travel around in a motorhome, 2018 diesel pusher, and they were going to drive around the country. You know, first they wanted to live with Pee Wee. Pee Wee said absolutely not. Then they said they got a motorhome and all this stuff. And then Pee Wee and I were emailing back and forth saying, you know, it's bullshit. Eventually, we just banned the fucker. Enough said. And then the next time around, we had a person come in saying that they're a housewife from Louisiana, living on T-bone steaks 4 days a week, buying $100 pound prime rib, the best prime rib, the real prime rib, not prime rib roast, and that their husband is a millionaire, and then their daughter's driving a new Lexa car from graduation. Eventually, I had to ban and block them from our channel too. No, honestly, Mark, I haven't. Our island has been infected with so many new cases. Last week was 1,600 new cases of coronavirus on the island, so I'm staying put. That's why I got a treadmill. So I've been playing games and staying inside, you know. I mean, you should have seen last week, Mark. Last week, right? Last week, the manager came to do the research in person with Advocate 3. And Advocate 3, right? And I filled out she filled her paperwork. Advocate 3 filled out hers, then I filled out mine. And then they were like, it's time for you, Chloe. Chloe says, I don't want to do it. The manager said, why? I said, I'll leave you guys to it. So I talked to Advocate 3 about Chloe's temperament by email. And then, you know, Chloe says, I have to live by myself and everything. And they were talking about housing when Chloe signed the lease. But Advocate 3 was pissed that Chloe attacked in an email to her ex-roommate, calling her ex-roommate's friend a beaner and a spick, attacking the ex-roommates via email, and then going down the list. And then on top of that, The manager says, "It's nice to meet you. We have cameras that look into the parking lot, but we don't see any movement of you, Rita." "I don't go out," is what I said. "Virus is too much." They were wearing masks, but I won't. It's my duty not to wear a mask. And I said, "If you expect me to have a mask, you better basically expect me to fill the paperwork outside." I filled it out. We talked. I talked to Advocate 3 outside when I went to get the mail. I said, "This is my only time you're going to see me outside getting the mail." Plain and simple. Because I won't go out there. I refuse to go outside because I don't want to be seen. Just give me my groceries, bring my groceries in, leave my groceries alone. Report and then see, I'm getting too much spam too. Like, do I really give two shits about Ultimate Office? No, I don't. I use something else for free. Free, and I don't have to pay for it. Oh, yeah, I said the same thing to my father in law, Mark. It is what it is. I mean, literally. I do talk to Higgins, by the way, on the phone once a week. I'm due to call him one of these days. Where's Mop at? In Chloe's room sleeping. And Bun's right here. So Mop's sleeping in Chloe's room. I'm out here doing this. Well, 5 hours, And I'm glad you're around because someone's literally commenting for once. Because the other day, comments petered out. I left. And you know my policy. Comments peter out, I'm done. You know. Here we go. Oh, great. Floor again? I just did that a minute ago. Yeah. She does. She's never going to have surgery. That's the freaking problem. I was talking about an older video I did a while ago in 2018. I'll tell you the story about it, Mark. I'd love to share with you this. It's a lovely story. So one day after I got my surgery recorrected, being intersex hermaphroditic, I had to go back for a follow-up. Well, let me just tell you the story. So when Chloe and I got out of the hospital, I went to the hotel, messy hotel, garbage everywhere and everything. And I was talking about in the YouTube vid how she kicked out Isabella. Isabella went back to Kentucky. Chloe conned her, took all her money. And then we ate and stuff the next day. We went to, a few days later, we were at the Buffalo Wild Wings. And Chloe kept ordering stuff. And finally, Chloe walked out the front door. And the lady said that lady didn't pay her bill. Well, I paid it after Chloe said paid the lady. And my cousins and cousin-in-law Dinky, yeah, you've met them on YouTube. They were furious. So I go home, I apologize to them on the text on the bus. So the next day, or the day after, I went home. So on the way home, we're on the train, right? And this taxi guy, Arab guy, sweetest man in the world. He put me in the car, got me all set up, told Chloe to load the bags after Chloe argued with him. So he loads the bags up. So on the way, because Chloe thinks the taxi should do it. So we get to the train station. The guy runs in, gets me a wheelchair, puts me in it, says, "I hope you have a great trip home." Chloe's like standing there, and he's like, "What are you waiting for? I told you to get a cart and get the bags delivered." Well, Chloe thought it was his job, so they argued. We go in, we sit down, we get everything checked, and we go to the train station. And we're in the train station. We get in, and this guy get in our business class Cascade car, gives each of us $100. Nice man. So we're chugging along, and afterwards, we get into Seattle. Chloe wants lunch. It has to come out of my 100. She ain't partying with her 100, no matter what. So I had to pay for lunch and coffee and snacks and souvenirs. We get on the train to go home, and as you know, you're talking about balls. Chloe's wanting the conductor to make it the bed, to make the sleeping car we have for 10 hours, 12 hours, so she can. Anyways, conductor says after lunch or after dinner. As soon as dinner is done, he goes and he collects everything. We have dessert, and Chloe's like, bet now. So he's like, okay. Well, she's like, this is woman had surgery and she needs to rest. He was okay with it, but he was upset. He got like a $30 tip out of me. So I was like, don't, you know. So we get home and I can't pee, can't poop. So I end up in the emergency room. They talk to the on-call surgeon and surgeon tells them what to do and they get me fixed, squared away. Well, I have to pay the bills. I have to pay this. I have to pay that. So from the time I get home to the time that I have to get back on the train for, I think it was Valentine's Day, right? Chloe left me at Walmart in a wheelchair because she needed a power plug. And if I couldn't give her a power plug, she was going to let me sit there and push myself home. Well, when I got to, and I'll tell you the story. So, but to catch you up to this story. So, Valentine's Day, Valentine's Eve, I'm on the train. And I'm chugging along, right? Chloe's all bitching and moaning and stuff. And, you know, I get on the train. I sit in my seat. And I'm chugging along. No trouble. I get to Spokane and I get some Mr. Pibb. So the train and I get a snack or two. Then the train gets in, we leave late. So we're chugging along and I get in and there's 5 people with service dogs. And you know, wherever they're traveling, no one knows, you know. So I'm sitting there, conductor comes and collects our tickets. And everyone knows me by my first name, Rita. I'm sitting there. Then Dirk comes in and says tickets. I said, here you go. And these 5 other dogs are yapping, snapping, barking, growling, and Moppy. Moppy's just sitting there going, whatever. So he looks at me and he says to the old ladies, are those service dogs? And they're like, yes, yeah. And then he looks at me and he says, hey, Rita, what's the law state about service dogs? She's like, the lady would know. We know. I said, 2 questions you can ask. The first one you asked, is it a service dog? They answered yes. He's like, okay, what's the second question? What does your service dog do? All 5 ladies, Mark said, therapy. Not going to happen. They were thrown off the train. So we get in, and the train's chugging along, right? So I go to sleep with 5 less people and a full 2 chairs for myself. Early morning, the old ladies are yapping as soon as sun comes up. You know, the conductor woke me up around 4 hours later, getting into Pasco and said dog walk time. So afterwards, I go nap until the conductor comes down around 7 o'clock or something. Says, is it 6 or 7? Says, does anyone want breakfast? All the old ladies are saying this. I said, not me. I can't afford it. I'm living on Mr. Pibb. You know, but thanks for asking. So the lady comes back with breakfast sandwiches and bagels, cream cheese, and coffee and says, here you go. First class, you know, they had some extra. So here you go. And the ladies are all throwing a fit. She said, happy Valentine's Day, Rita. Trisha. So I said, okay, we get into Portland. I go to my appointments. Doctor says my lower surgery is damaged because wheelchair, too active, can't walk far, yada, yada, yada. And demanded I stay with my family. Wasn't going to work. My family, you know, my advocate and mentor, Gene, was pissed. So I get back on into the cab and they're demanding I get back in 2 weeks. So I'm like, can't do it. Can't afford it till payday. So what did they do? They sent me up a sleeping car, right? A sleeping car. They get there. So here's the thing. And this is on the coming back down, right? Round trip. So I'm sitting there minding my own business and I'm at the station and I walk in and I'm getting ready to go to the vending machine when this guy flags me down and says, oh, do you remember me? And I'm like, yeah, you're the gentleman that gave me $100. I sat down with him. I said, you didn't believe what happened to me. And he says, what? I said, well, I don't have any money right now, but I said, that $100 you gave me, I had to buy a lunch and everything. He says, I hope it did. I said, yeah, but my roommate you gave $100 to didn't part with any of it. It hurt. She was being greedy and selfish. I don't know what she's spending on, but I told him about the Walmart. He says, "You're dealing with someone with severe mental illness." He's like, "Can I offer you 4 hot dogs for lunch?" And got me some food and stuff. And we talked and we got on the train. He was in waiting, I think, for a cab or something because he was just sitting there at the cafe. And I said, "Okay." So I got on the train. Car was so. As soon as I got my lunch, the red cap, the guy runs you out to the trains because you're disabled or whatever, elder, gets me 30 minutes early. So I had this train car to myself. So I said, "Can I walk out and walk the dog around?" The conductor said, "Oh, yeah, no problem." They were cleaning the car and everything. We pull out of Portland Station with just me in my own car. I'm sitting there watching nothing, empty, all the way to binging white salmon. Guy gets on, sits down with another guy, and the other guy is sitting there being rude and crude and everything else, Mark. And he turned around and this gentleman, it's Valentine's Day, says, "So, where are you headed?" I said, "I'm going to Spokane into Ephrata." He says, "Oh, you don't go through Seattle in there?" I said, "Nah, too long. I'll just go this way. It's easier." So we were enjoying ourselves. So I said, "I'll be getting off of Pasco for a minute for the dog walk." But, he's like, "That's cool. I'll get out to and stretch my leg and have a cigarette." So we were talking, and he says, "Would you care to have a drink with me?" So he orders like 20 shooters of shooters of those little bottles. I had Jim Beam, and he had Jack Daniels. So we had 10 each. So we get into Pasco, and then after Pasco, we had like 4 hours to get to Spokane, 4 to 6 hours, depending on weather, train delays. And he asked me if I could entertain him with dinner and watch Casablanca. So he bought me dinner on the train. It was like hot dogs and hamburgers and other snacks, because that's all they had because the dining car doesn't connect up except see when the train from Spokane from Portland gets into Spokane and the train from Seattle gets into Spokane, they connect all the cars that goes to Chicago. So they both get the club car and the observation car. But when they get from Chicago to Spokane, they divide the two trains up and one train takes the observation car to Portland, and the other one takes the dining car to Seattle. So I got on the car that goes to Seattle, and so I transferred, and I went and got to Mr. Pibbs, and then I walked, and by the way, between Binge and White Salmon and Pasco, there was a guy that drank. He had like a 12 pack of 12 pints of, I think it was like Pabst Blue Ribbon or Miller or something, one of those. And the trains don't allow you to drink unless you buy your own buy the booze that they supply at a high price. So what happened? In Pasco, they threw them off, told them to buy another ticket. And I've seen this happen many times. So I got on Spokane, bought some snacks from Oppie, got a couple more Mr. Pibbs, and went on home. And, you know, and then I got in, and then Chloe started in about her surgery. Oh, am I getting a surgery? Am I getting turned in? And then the other things happened, and that was it. But yeah, I do like hot dogs. I mean, there's like the hot dogs on the ferry's real good, but $90 for fucking hot dogs? How the fuck does someone charge $90 for fucking hot dogs for one fucking hot dog? I mean, literally, I can't fucking figure out. I mean, that's the thing. Oh, my thing turned off. Let me go and see. So basically, Valentine's Day was good. Chloe was throwing a fit. But I had a sleeping car the next time I went down that round trip, so I couldn't complain. Let me see. Oh yeah, my mushrooms are ready. Dude, 140,000 mushrooms. I can sell those. Oh man, I'm gonna be freaking smoldering in money when I get done with that batch of mushrooms. So anyway, so that's what happened, Mark, and Chloe thinks the world owes her, and when we went had the $100, I did get 4 hot dogs at that one shop. Chloe got like 4 hot dogs, 4 hamburgers. She ate like a pig, and then I got some coffee, and she got some, I don't know what it is, soda or something, but. The thing is, she didn't want to part with her money. She still doesn't, So to me, I want to look at this again. Where the hell the fuck did? Hold on. Is this the? No, that's not the statement. This is a statement. Let me see. Let me look at this again. Here we go. Washington State Galley, $7.34, $24. Where the fuck is the? What am I fucking missing something here? Let me look at this. Saw something with $90. No, I'm not fucking seeing things. Rock Island, Prime Video. Veterinarians, $10. We did pay the vet again, which was $80. $66. Okay, so that was a point of sale EXA Friday Harbor. What the hell is EXA Friday Harbor? EXA Marketplace, EXA Little Summer. Could be, I don't know what it is. I don't know. But, I do love a good hot dog now and then, but still. But, I swore I saw it at $90. Oh well. So, you know how that is. But yeah. Thing is so yesterday, Mark, Chloe wakes up, right? And she turns around and she gets up and playing this game, this cafe game. And she gets mad at me. And she asks for a pinch. So there's like 3 or 4 pinches in this can. I was like, here's this one, right? She gets mad. She wants half a can put in hers. I said, look, if you keep stealing my tobacco, I won't have enough for the month. I said, get 6 rolls and we wouldn't have this problem. But you didn't only want to get 4. They only hand 4. We'll get 2 other fucking flavors and some pipe tobacco. Well, they didn't have much in brands of pipe tobacco. Well, what did they have? Oh, they had. So, she makes excuses. So I finally said, look, my money is gone. For the last few months, I've been working on spreadsheets, balancing it out. You're not helping. You want a hard drive for cleaning, but you're now doing a half-assed job. Inspection. We didn't get called up for the inspection, but we were told the inspection. So what happens, Mark? We turn around, and I waited till like 3 o'clock on inspection day. Nothing showed up, so I went to bed at 5. So anyways, I was tired. So I got up like 4.5 hours later, 5 hours later, tired as hell. So she turns around yesterday and says she's not going to go anywhere for my groceries or nothing, but she's punishing me because I won't give her my tobacco. I said, you can't punish me for something that, and we had it out. So we literally had it out, and instead, she turns around and goes in and calls Advocate 2 a fat cow, and the APS lady a fat cow. And you know as well as I do, they're just doing their damn jobs. So you can't just sit there and say, oh, they're fat cows. No, they're not. They're doing their jobs. And yet, for me, I'm protecting the I am protecting the advocates. Oh, yeah, I like this. Win 3. I wouldn't want any of these anyway. Look, I really don't want to freaking win these because they're dumb. I don't want a Pac-Man machine in my damn house. If I'm Pac-Man, it'd be kind of fucking lame. She smokes cigarettes, yeah. So she was basically saying that next month she said, I better get used to smoking cigarettes with her because she won't give me my dip. And I said, why are you punishing me? And she said, because I can. You know, I mean, literally, it's not cool. It is fucking not cool at all. Look at this. Tangle right there. Yeah, I mean, literally, she wants to punish me, Mark, for whatever. I won't give her dip. Thing is if she doesn't buy something, she shouldn't get it. It's like the other day, she turned around and told me that her meals for the rest of the week were going to be bacon and eggs. I got 3 pounds of bacon in the fucking freezer, or the refrigerator that I bought myself for club sandwiches. But she turned around and used up all my sourdough. Then she doesn't want to buy any more sourdough. And then she wants to use my meat for fucking her meals. You want to know what's not cool? That. You don't eat my fucking food. I mean, I had to literally eat 20 cases of ramen because she won't touch it. That was expired. They still tasted good, but still, she won't, you know. I love eggs. Have you tried vaping? Only pot, man. That's not bad at all. You know that. But, like I said, she just got angry. And then, on top of all of this, right, she finally walks the dog, comes back in, looks at me, and she says, I'm taking a shower and I'm going to bed. So she took a shower and went to bed. Then she gets a couple hours later. Mark wakes me up, asks me if I want coffee when I'm already in 2 hours into my sleep cycle. No, I don't. Leave me alone. I roll over and go back to bed. I get up this morning. I walk past Moppy, who's just sitting next to Chloe's door, and I say, hey, morning, Moppins. I walk in to the bathroom. Chloe comes out and she says, you want me to make your coffee? You know, I'm already halfway there. Wish we had paper towels, but we don't have paper towels because she used them all for herself. And then expects me to buy a case of them. I'm not buying anything that Chloe's gonna fucking use and not replace. It's not my job to fucking supply her stuff if she takes everything. Toilet paper? I provide those. Paper towels? I provide those. Oh, she did the house cleaning, but the thing is to finish the house cleaning, she's got 1 week to get this place finished up. Because we had an inspection, she bust her ass off. The only room she hasn't done is my office. And tidying up the bathroom lightly, you know. That morning and Paris blend of tea is really delicious. So she's basically got a couple days left to finish up her cleaning or she fails. In the meantime, there we go. So, level 25, I get a new stove, so it comes in handy being prepared. But anyway, so like I said, so she got mad and went to sleep. So, soon as I got up, soon as I got up, I went out, washed up, and she looks at me and she says, "You doing YouTube?" And I said, "Oh yeah, after I wash up, I will." At the time I looked at the coffee and I realized where the grounds were coming from, so I was like, I need paper towels. So, anyways, so I turned around and I decided I was going to get on YouTube. So Chloe went back to bed. Didn't say anything about dinner, didn't say about anything, just went to bed. So all of a sudden, she turns around and gets up. She starts calling the APS lady a fat cow. Yeah. Then she goes back to her room and goes to sleep. So currently it's almost 8 in the morning and no one knows what she's doing. And I've been here for 5.5 hours, but since Mark's here, and only Mark's commenting, Mrs. Sister Darlene is watching or not watching. She explained why she hasn't been on. Her dad passed away. My condolences. Then we're still here. So now we have 4 people. So unless Pee Wee's joining in, we have 4 people. Most people don't want updates anyways. And the other problem is we literally lose a lot of streamers because these videos are long. And to me, I don't really care if they're long because frankly, long videos don't bother me once bit. So if no one wants to spend 5 hours and they just want to tune in, I'll give them a recap, which is faster. And then everyone gets to know what's going on. You know. So to me, Like I said, there's 4 people watching and no one knows who's who. Mark would probably could figure out who's who, but me, I don't care. Look at that steam coming out of my cup, So we got 4 people, only one watching, or one commenting, and 3 watching. So I don't know who's who, what's what, where's where, etc. But you know what? It's fine and dandy in my opinion. So I just wanted to say welcome aboard, for those who are tuned in this morning. Tea time with Rita. Still got to figure something to eat out. Might make 3 packs of ramen today. Yeah, even it out so I can just start getting it taken care of. I just don't like eating ramen every day either. I got soup, but I gotta defrost. I might defrost those steaks tonight too. Cook them up. Do we have any more steak seasoning? Or are we out? Because if we are, I'm screwed. Barbecue. Oh yeah, one more bottle of steak seasoning. So I guess we have one more bottle, so we should be fine. I don't have any Salisbury steaks except regular TV dinners. Oh yeah, this is delicious. Mm-hmm. See, that's the problem. We have 4 people watching and only one commenting. Actually, not even Mark's commenting now. Ugh. I like this tea. This tea's pretty good. Tastes like Earl Grey, but a lot better. My favorite tea is this one. That's why my quarter. I got mint tea too. It doesn't taste as good as this, but yeah. No, the other day, Chloe was getting moody with me, right? Purely moody with me. So I said to Chloe, because I had the tea kettle cooking, and I said, "Would you like me to make you a cup of tea?" And she says, "Yes, if I want." Mm-hmm. Yes, Mark's out now. Mm. Oh yeah, that tea is delicious. I gotta make my tea last until payday so I can get some more. I'm gonna find boxing and ordering me a box of 100 on Amazon. This breakfast Paris blend. Computer. Earl Grey tea, hot. nice hot cup of tea, and no one's commenting. See, you talk, you tell stories, you discuss things, and it all goes bye-bye. Let's see, my mushrooms ready yet? I made tea, so nope. Well, vending machine needs to be filled. There we go. Yep, mushrooms are ready now. Oh yeah, free spin. Let's get a free spin. Last time I made 90,000 gold on one of them. One of those? Cool. Whatever that is, that's nice. Let's see, I need to make one more set of mushrooms. There we go. Haha. How are we on the T? I thought 291, 259, and 290 out of 700. There we go. And we have approximately 13,000 orders of mushrooms. Ooh. Nope. Nope. Not asking for help. Send. Yeah, send a truck anyways. There we go. That's cool. Two free spins. Let's do this. Another free spin. Not bad. Extra boost. Oh yeah. That's cool. Cool. Soon I'll have that fish tank put in, but you know what? I'm making a shit ton of money now, so. Uh, no, that's the thing. Pee Wee and I were talking, Mark, the other day about it, right? So I sent Chloe Pee Wee a video, right? Chloe just went ape, literally went ape. Hold on a second. Went ape over mental illness, right? She literally lost her damn noodle. She literally lost her mind the other day, Mark. See, the day I sent a video is the day she sent nasty emails out to her ex roommate and her ex roommate's friend. They went and tried to look in the law, and the law basically said they won't touch Chloe. This is good, but it ain't good as breakfast in Paris. Oh yeah. So she turns around and she starts hitting herself and then attacking the APS lady, attacking Advocate 2, attacking Advocate 1 and 3 in videos, hitting her head again and losing her mind, raising her voice, doing everything. And yet, management told me to keep it civil. So, I told her to start finding a place to live. Management told me they'd look into it, but I don't want to live with someone who's basically abusive, verbally, mentally, physically. And, the thing is, physically in the past. Problem is she can't sit there and keep stealing, and she can't keep figuring out why her money keeps going down the toilet. You know what I mean? I mean, literally. Let me put it to you this way, okay? Let's do a math thing, okay, Mark? So, beginning of the month, our rent is each $323. The internet is $65. That's auto paid out of my own pocket. So Chloe's got to pay me $32.50, probably breakfast or something. The electric bill is always divided in half, but half the time Chloe doesn't want to pay her half. She wants to pay 10%. Oh, that's all I use. And that's unfair to me. She thinks I'm a fucking bank. And then she goes and spends whatever she wants on herself and doesn't explain what she buys. And I have a feeling she buys a lot of candy at the gas station because I see a lot of candy wrappers in the garbage can at the end of the month. So basically, then my money goes down the toilet, Other expenses that I try to keep up on doesn't work. This is good. Literally. And so that's how it is. If she doesn't have to pay, she won't pay. She has no prescriptions because here's how it works, okay? In the state of Washington, if you have Medicaid, you can get outpatient care. If you have Medicare, you can't get outpatient care. The only way to get medications and to keep on it is for them to work with a primary care physician and have her in a mental hospital. Fortunately, the problem with Chloe is she doesn't want to go to a mental hospital. She thinks that, it was like last night when she basically was on the phone, right? So basically, I told her to leave. She was not going to treat me like crap, and I told her this. She literally started calling. She called up the advocate's office, Advocate 1 and three's office, and um, and she was talking to the receptionist that answered the phone, dropping F bombs. I'm going to be effing homeless. You better effing help me. I need effing money for food. I need effing a place to live. I need to talk to effing Melissa. On and on. Lady hung up. So Chloe's all mad and everything. I said, dude, you basically did this to yourself. Wow, F you, blah, 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 right? I mean, literally, if you were asking for help, Mark, honestly, would you drop F moms on the phone? Or would you be cordial and be like, yeah, Rita told me to pack up and leave because she doesn't want to live with me because I'm abusive towards her. Instead, F this and F that. Well, she talks to Advocate 1, who's like, answers the phone and she apologizes. And the lady's like, look, you can't swear at these people. No one's going to help you. Your best bet is to go to the local island hospital here on the island and ask them to put you in a hospital and get medicated. Then we could help you out by getting you a place to live from the hospital and or the mental hospital and or when they discharge you. Chloe wasn't going to hear it. Hung up the phone. The advocates, Mark, don't even want to help her. They think Chloe's a joke. I mean, literally, what would you how would you figure it, After all these years? I mean, you want to hear a story, I'll tell you a story. Give me a second. Okay, so here's the deal, okay? Let me tell you guys a story. Let me just get my tablet thing on. Phone doesn't want to turn on. Sure. Oh, here we go. 71%. Alright, let's get back to the game too to make sure everything's kosher. Clean my floor. Interior decorator. No, I just need to spend some money. Free spin. Sometimes that comes in handy. I'll take that real quick. Let's roll the jackpot. And we got the rare ancient myths. That's like 90,000 by itself. I wonder if that's a painting or something. Let me see what it is. Alright. Progress. Mastering insight. Collect tips at other places and friends' places. I can do that later. Alright, so let's just load up some other stuff. Let's look down here to see what we got that we got to master. Okay, nothing in our finger foods. Pie is 10 hours. Oh, yes, we got to master these. Let's do these then. Choose all. Cook. There we go. 15 minutes for these little bonbon things. Okay, there we go. Alright, so instead of 10 minutes, 15 minutes now. Master the bonbons and I can move on. Okay, so basically, so here's a story for Mark. So Chloe turns around. In 2017, comes out to live with me. Says her mom's going to throw her out. Her grandparents are going to evict her and everything. That wasn't the case. She lied. She comes out thinking she can get a free sex change off of Medicaid. Free mental everything. Comes out here, tries it. They won't give the letters. They don't know what's going on. So she gets mad. So she's good for the first 4 months living with me, 4 to 6 months. And then her true colors come out. Attacking the neighbors verbally, etc., calling them names, wanting to kill them, etc. Then, by November of 2017, she ends up. No, it was. October. So it was like July or August of 2017. She ends up in a mental hospital first time. They put her on meds. They say she's got manic depressive, major depressive disorder, MDD. Then they had her on like sertraline, Risperdal. She got off of it, and Depakote. They thought she was borderline, but they couldn't confirm it. So, lo and behold, Mark, November of 2017, she ends up in the mental hospital second time, threatening suicide and everything else. So they put her in there to get her back on her meds. First time they called me, and the second time they called, they asked me what the hell's going on. Why is her meds not being refilled? Why isn't she seeing a psychiatrist or therapist for it? I said she wants her sex change letters. If you ain't gonna give it to them, they're not gonna help. So they put her in there saying, and then, and then she gets out, flushes her meds down the toilet at home. Then gets angry, violent, flushes them, disposes them, and disposes of her own phone too, apparently. And then I go and have surgery and everything else, and in March of 2018, she ends up in the hospital again. Social worker asks what happened to the meds, flush them down the toilet. I don't have to answer you. There's a restraining order being delivered, but if you have any questions, ask them now. So I answer everything. By that point, I'm already heading to a mental hospital myself because of the breakdowns I'm having from Chloe. So what happens? A lady basically decides to get Chloe home because I'm having a breakdown. She thinks I need Chloe. I don't need Chloe. The manager wants Chloe back because Chloe's on the lease and she doesn't have to do anything with it. So the restraining order is dissolved. I'm in the hospital locked up. I can't talk to anyone. So what happens? Nothing. So she goes from there with her meds to a homeless shelter for 30 days where she gets her own room. She's with all these other girls. But all these other girls are kind of concerned because she's a girl with a wiener. So eventually, she claims that they threw her out due to the fact that she's a girl with a wiener. Others are claiming that supposedly there was a couple rapes in this um, homeless shelter, and they're blaming Chloe for it. So Chloe gets her stuff, takes her meds, checks herself out, says, "I'm not going to deal with some rape charges or rape accusations in a homeless shelter. I can basically deal with all that crap at home. Just have my mail forwarded to my home." They said, "You don't have a home." So they argued with her. She went down to the ACLU and the Secret Service office and the FBI in Seattle, did her own business. Then messaged me because the restraining order was dissolved. And then she meets me at the train station and says the manager doesn't want to do the paperwork, so I have a home to go to. Goes home, right? As she was going home, I talked to someone about what's going on, right? Crisis team, etc. They know what was going on. The government, the Secret Service and the FBI went to Grant Mental Health and Confluence Health and Catholic Charities and all these places Chloe went to, and they couldn't figure out why Chloe was going to all these places. She wanted meds. She wanted her letters, and if they weren't going to give her letters, she was putting in her records schizophrenic things like the government has these little bugs that are little android bugs that little drones, or the government has poison bugs that they've trained to poison people so no one knows, like the funnel web spider. And I've read her medical records. I can tell you it's all bloody insane. And you know what's funny? One of these days I got to get into my safe. When I find the safe key, of course, I think it's in there. And I want to go and read the medical records again because I still think it's utter bull crap. Every time I turn around, the keys keep going missing too. Yeah, so Chloe threw all this crap in here. Here it is. Keys to my safe are right here. See? Right here. So basically, I gotta get in there one of these days. Police have seen the records and everything. They can't do a damn thing about it. They can't literally do a damn thing about it, right? But Chloe turns around, right? And has been accused of all this stuff. It's in her medical records, sexual assault and abuse and verbal abuse, physical abuse and mental abuse and all this. She doesn't want her records going for Social Security, right? So she comes home and gives hell for 3-4 months. Finally, she comes home, right? She doesn't even want to talk to me after everything she did with the restraining order. She's just home to make my life hell. Finally, around August, she's happy to leave this place. Police are getting called all the time and everything. So we leave, right? Guess what happens? That's it, So, damn it. So, afterwards, can you just give me my freaking game? Not. All right. There we go. So she turns around and she literally leaves, right? She gets home from the hospital the third time, right? With medications, right? Instead of refilling them, she dumps them down the toilet again. Then goes and gets the refills, pretending she's refilling it from the pharmacy because they transferred it to the Rite Aid. She gets them and then she got because they're free and she just dumps them in the toilet. Finally, she ends up out here with me. She drives a truck. And this is 4 months later, right? Finishes up, throws them all down the toilet, leaves. Next thing you know, she goes to a mental hospital again out here. Same thing. This time they didn't give her meds. She wasn't gonna give her medical records. She said piss off. So she did. There was it. Enough said, enough done. So anyways. So there you have it. And of course it's like 11, so Higgins should be up by now, I would assume. I don't even know when he emailed me last night. Oh well. So Mark left because he's got to do housework. So Mark's gone, which leaves me with 3 people watching, 2 likes, and no one commenting. You know, if this hits another 5 more minutes, I might just basically keep playing my game and not give a damn about anything else. I still got to eat. But, yeah, I'm giving you guys a chance, Pee Wee a chance, and Higgins a chance, and Chris a chance, and Dan a chance if he's not working, and, Pee Wee, Dan a chance, Chris a chance, and Higgins a chance. So, hopefully, But, anyways, it's been an interesting morning, like I said. My cousin Dinky emailed me the other day saying something about her cards came in. And I thought that was really cool, that she got her birthday cards I sent her. Which is funny, I never get a birthday card from her, but I'm one of those kind hearted people that always sends a card. Always. Oh, what do we got here? Vending machine's full empty. Oh no, that's the radio. Let's just charge the radio up. Take my tips. Progress. So collect ingredients done. Mop the floors while visiting other places and use sauces. This one is invite a celebrity, and I'm not inviting a celebrity. This one's collect tips and serve dishes. And this one is grilled catfish, which is one catfish. Let me see. Do I have? Oh, what do we got here? Inventory for what? Oh yeah. This is what? Yeah, I guess I could put that there. See if this works. Yep, that works. Yep. Let's see. Do we have any sauces? Nope. Do we have any parties? Nope. Oh, good to go then. There we go. So, anywho, eventually I will have to log off eventually, and um, do something. I don't know what, but I don't want to watch Rome because it kind of Rome. Let me see. Hmm. So no one knows. You know, when you see this, no one is commenting. You know, oh, my mushrooms are ready. I don't know those cupcakes I grew or whatever. That's something new. What's new? Reactivate your wooden speaker, collect 2 carrots, and cook and serve 5 dishes. Well, that's funny because I'm still cooking these now. 15 minutes for cupcakes. This guy's like, Iron Bard, you need a TV in your place. I don't want to put a TV in yet. We're not big enough to hold a TV yet. You know? So, anyways, it is what it is, That's the thing, guys. You either basically comment or you don't comment. I make some food while I'm talking too. Doesn't matter to me. I take this and move this here. We still got 3. I just enjoy how there's no comments. So this meal is going to probably cost me approximately maybe like 60 cents to eat. Not including the electricity I use, but it's pretty cheap. Alright, so pot's ready, bowl's ready. Trainer, be right back. My first meal of the day, ramen. So what I need to do is make sure I have the oven mitts ready to go. Right here and right here. Once that comes to boil, I'll put the noodles in and slowly cook it down. Now, as you all know, as I said in the beginning of my video, I have a trusted pot. Hold on. Not taking a break. Let me see, do I have anything to do? Yeah, the floor needs to be cleaned. Click my tips. Nine minutes to go on those. Alright, so the pot is a good thing to do, to make, to cook. And with 0 people watching, everyone bailed. So I guess I'll see. Higgins ain't on, so he would have emailed me by now. So that would mean 3 likes, 0 people watching. Go figure. Oh, look at that. 0 people watching. What to do? You know, another idea I can do since we have 0 viewers and 6 hours watching is I could come back a little later once I know what's going on with the moderator Higgins, moderator Pee Wee, and moderator Fumble Bum, and then come back and make a second part after I've recharged my batteries and wrote some stuff. What do you guys think? I mean, there's 0. All I'm doing is I'm baking some thingies. So, why don't I do that? Why don't I walk off for a bit, wait for them to message me, and we'll go from there. How's that sound? So, anyways, I guess since there's 0 viewers now, so please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestions, like, subscribe button, so it's funny for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hit the like and subscribe button, so it's fun for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs, and keep the comments nice as always. Ask. Thank you, and God bless you in everything you do.